Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero. Welcome back to this $1,000 tournament, the top 32 players Grandmasters 2025. It's been actually a couple of days since our last stream, and we're taking a bit of a gap. We were on kind of a roll doing a stream every night, but as we approach these later stages, there's fewer and fewer matches. And yeah, we are here today with one of the quarterfinals, Big SiZe against Fargo. And it's going to be, hopefully, a spectacular one. These two are quite some nemesis. Is that even a word? Nemesis? From previous years, we've had some epic World Series matches. And hopefully going to see an epic set here today. Yeah, best of 13, first to win 7 games. We're going to start off with Oxygen 1. As we do with all of the matches in this tournament. There's another match scheduled tomorrow, but I'm not going to say who that is just yet, but I'm going to show you the bracket of where we are up to now. Put that on the screen for you now. So basically, yeah, we're progressing very much so through this tournament. We've got some step waiting in the quarterfinal. Mojo and Excal through in the quarterfinal. We're talking about that just in the chat. Mojo's got some serious issues in his home country of Syria. Quite a lot of violence going on, to say the very least. So I don't know whether that set will happen or not. I'm on a bit of a time limit. I need to get this tournament wrapped up completely by the 27th of March. I'm going away for 2 weeks, and then I'm back for a few days, and I'm going away for another week. So I'm basically going to be away for more or less 3 weeks / a month. So we need to get this tournament sorted out. So given Mojo, the last 4 days, he's not been able to confirm a date. It's just that he's got some serious issues. So whether that set will happen or not, I am not sure. Ideally, we want every set to happen. We've got Maricol already waiting in the semi-final, and we've got Big SiZe against Fargo here in this best of 13, this quarterfinal. Yeah, we're going to have one more match, which is tomorrow at 18 GMT. I'm not going to say who that is yet, but look out for the stream reminder, because I'm on one set behind, and I need to cast live the replays. I've got the replays, I just need to do it. So yeah, I don't want to make any spoilers or anything. Shout out to everyone in the chat, by the way. I haven't spoke to you guys in a couple of days. Waiting for the players to join. Rufus says in the chat, as always, much appreciation for the stream. I always think every tournament should have fun set aside for the streamer. Cheers, Rufus. Appreciate that. Kind words. Really appreciate it. Sasuke says, how many times are we going to see a Fargo pop tonight? Actually, do you want to see a Fargo pop? Let's show you a Fargo pop, huh? Because SiZe just did a legendary Fargo pop a second ago. How can I show it you without... You ready? Oh, wait. What the hell? What if I click now? What if I clicked? What have I clicked? Okay, let's show you this this Fargo pop that just happened a second ago. So SiZe has just come fresh from a 3v3 TF Air game set, and he popped all his quads here and then baited into a lift truck carpet bomb. So you can see the shells there, and all them quads got wiped. Yeah, SiZe got eliminated from that tournament, but it was an epic fight, and they almost came back to win it there in the end. Right, okay, waiting for both of the players still. Let's go on full screen. All right, we've got both in the Radmin. Any of you in the lobby yet? I don't see anyone, but I see you in the Radmin screen. Yeah, I'm just worried if it's my IP address, I need to set it to the Radmin one. Sec. I don't want to show my IP on the stream. Yeah, it was me, actually. Okay, we got him in the lobby now. Okay, yeah, I didn't want to show my IP, but I changed that. Joel Dosher in the chat says, Domi, why are you making fun of Vivid? Not really making fun of Vivid. We're just having a bit of a joke. Because everybody in every stream says, where is Vivid? And we always joke that he's out finding a wife. And to be honest, even though we say that, I actually think he probably is. He's probably found a girl and probably wants to spend more time with her than 0 Hour. So I make a joke of it that he's finding a wife. But we're not making fun of him. At least I don't think so. I would like to think he finds it as a joke. Okay, so yeah, both of them are online because I can see them in the lobby now. Not joining. I like the sets to be arranged a couple of days in advance and have a fixed time, but this one was set for like 8 p.m. my time and then delayed to 8:30 p.m. and now they're 10 minutes late. It kind of does annoy me. I like to have it all starting on time. Otherwise, we just sat around waiting, but I suppose it's not too bad. Fargo's here now. Ahmed says, what's my favorite army to play with? Well, you have to say Air Force because it's the strongest. And you've got so many options. You can make Vs, you can make Comanches, you can make Raptors. You've got the support powers as very, very fun, isn't it? But pretty much any GLA is also fun as well. If you get like a Stealth or a Tox, they're also fun. Yeah, one thing that's probably not so fun is when you're playing like China Vanilla against Stealth. It's not so fun. There's various matchups that I like to play as well.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
Abed, thank you, man.
Boost engagement with a prediction contest. Win $5 or $10 for guessing the right score. I'm donating to sponsor the first one.
Okay, there's probably a way of doing that with the bot. But let's just do it by the chat. So I bet is going to sponsor $5 or $10 for whoever guesses the right score the first in the chat. Xgal predicted 7-2 for SiZe. I'm going to leave it to Abed to referee this as well. Whoever predicts the correct score, Abed will somehow get you $5 or $10. So you can win money today just by viewing and by chatting. Jason MB says 4-7 for Fargo. Killer says hello. Why did he tell me 21 GMT too late? Then comes late. Okay. The funny thing is, I set this stream up for 21 GMT, which is starting in which would be in 19 minutes. That leaves 3 hours for a set. That's a nice little time. SiZe messaged me and says, no, 21 GMT is too late. Make it like 20 GMT. I'm going to finish the TF set. No, he didn't say I'm going to finish. He said that the previous TF set, my team finished it in like 53 minutes. And he said his team doesn't take long in TF sets to win it. Now he's got eliminated from the TF set. And he's 42 minutes later than he said. And he did a little bit of a Fargo pop. Let me check. Yeah, Xgal quite confident with a 7-2 for SiZe. I disagree, actually. I'm going to go with... I'm I'm going to go with a Fargo victory. And I think it's going to be like 7-5 Fargo. Yeah, 7-5 to Fargo, I think. Let me just check who's picking the first matchup. It will be Fargo. Your matchup first. SiZe will pick the first army. I bet says Domi, you organize it. Oh my god. Well, I said 7-5. I'm saying 7-5 for Fargo. Who wants to I can't keep track of all of them those in the chat. Nickname, keep track of it and send it me after. I know Nickname, you're on it, man. Nickname knows his stuff. I can't believe SiZe has just gone AFK. SiZe has gone for a big size in the toilet. Whoa, he's here. Told you 21 GMT. Ahmed says 8-6 for Fargo. Okay, well, I'm telling you, you're not going to win the $5 or $10. Okay, Fargo matchup. Yeah, you know when people are making the predictions, like Xcal saying 7-2 for SiZe, I think he said. Like, when people come up with predictions like that, I don't know if that's just because they dislike one player. Like most people dislike Fargo. Or do you genuinely think SiZe is going to win 7-2? Like, SiZe just lost the TF set. He apparently lost 6-2 against Lift Truck and then quit when the set wasn't over. So he's probably not playing his best, no? And he's probably morale's down a bit. SiZe, choose Army, China, and Super Open. What you want for this map? Yeah, I would be mega surprised if SiZe wins 7-2. Mad Jack W says 7-5 for SiZe. Farmer Nerd TV 7-3 to SiZe. Jason MB 7-4 to Fargo. Genos 7-6 to Fargo. SiZe going to start with China here. Minimax 7-4 to Fargo. General Rakib 7-6 to SiZe. Yeah, a few varying scores there. Gonna end the poll now as well. Waiting for SiZe to accept. Nickname, what does he do or have to do? You have to keep track of all the score predictions. You're good with a prediction file. Nickname is like the master at prediction contests every World Series. Maybe some other tournaments too. Okay, let's go, baby. Let's go. Down in the south position, we have the orange. Is this going to load? Looks like a freeze. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good, is it? Oh, both counting. That can't be good, can it? I hope it's not me. I hope I've not done a Windows update or something. I'm going to my game as well. That's a bad sign. You know, because I had to change my... That's a bad sign, isn't it? It's a bad sign. The fact that I had to change my IP... I hope it's not me. Oh, Fargo says he didn't load. So it might not be me. All right, I've read everything. Yeah, I really hope it's not me, because if it is a Windows update that screwed that. And I'm not sure on the fix. I think we might have to get the other players to host, maybe. But let's hope that's the last resort. Yeah, because I think my computer's done 2 Windows updates. I always think back to that meme. It's like you're having a nice little picnic on a field. Everything's running smoothly. Everything's fine. And that's like... that's like your PC running all smoothly and fine. Oh, no. That's not good. And then a Windows update comes into a massive train and wrecks the whole thing. Fargo, you host. Might be me. Yeah, I hope it's not. Could also be slow load, maybe. Oh man, I hope it's I don't know. Okay, Fargo, you make what size you make. I hope it's not some serious connection issues. Fargo seems to think it's him. Let's just try me and him test. Oh fuck. Yeah, it's rare to have issues between me, Fargo, and SiZe. Oh no, that's not good, is it? Oh, he's saying I don't load. Damn it, man. I mean, if it is a Windows update, I don't know how to fix that, to be honest. We might have to try another Radmin. I mean, Fargo's suggesting I reboot PC, which I don't really want to do because it means ending the stream. No, I didn't have a Windows update right before the set. I did have one the other day, though. That makes me think restarting the PC would not be good. Is there any way to clear a Windows update? I mean, I've just pressed update now, and if I think it did install something just now. Like a security update or something. All right, we've got a new admin. Yeah, it could be a Reivew PC. Is there any way to keep the stream going, or do I have to read my PC? That would be a ball ache, that will. All right, we're joining a new admin. Rebooting the game. Okay then, guys, we should be back. Just need to open literally everything on my PC again. Which we are doing right now. Just do a quick test. Please work, or I have no words.
Have a job for me?
Fuck Bill Gates.
You are victorious. Unit lost.
Yeah, it seems it was a Windows update. Like I think I had like a Windows update like 3 days ago, then like 2 days ago, but none today. But when I went to the start menu and found Windows Update and then pressed Windows Update, then it found another one and did a security fix. So like technically it was today, but it hadn't already pended. If I don't know, man. Like I said, fuck Bill Gates. Even though I don't think he's in charge anymore. But what? We've lost like 300 viewers now. All right, I need to open everything again. The bot is down, and I think that's all that's down. I haven't got Discord open. I'll open Discord just in case the messages are coming in from the players. But up in the north position, we have the orange. We have the China vanilla. This is the player, big size. Yeah, side quest passed for today. Fix a Windows update. Down in the south position, we have the blue USA super weapon. This is Fargo's matchup that he's chosen, with SiZe choosing the China first. This is Fargo. Now, I do like this very quick drop, actually, of the EMP, because if he drops it here now, I don't think there's really much that China can do about it to stop it. Whereas I think if you walk the dozer there, it does take longer, and I think Fargo learned that the hard way when he played against Logica. We got most of the 300 viewers back now. Because I'm sure we were on like... Yeah, I'm sure we were like close to 400 viewers and it dropped to like 150. So, okay. Side quest passed. I think, yeah, this EMP definitely will get up. SiZe getting a supply very, very quickly there in the middle. Fargo going for a huge eco boom. 3 Chinooks in total. Plus, he's going to get 1, 2, 3 oils, and he's going for his refinery down in the bottom left. There's a bit of discussion about refineries lately on the forums about, in the new community patch, whether they should stack or not. You know, like if you capture 2 refineries, should it give you 10% and 10%, like compounded interest reduction? I personally think it should. And you could capture 2 refineries and you could get 10% off and 10% off. It'd be pretty cool. We have SiZe coming in with a Helix. Thanks for all your messages, by the way, on tips for Windows Update. I've got quite a few messages. Thanks for that. I'll probably take note. Yeah, this Helix is not going to be able to get that much done, because there's quite a lot of missile defenders here, and Fargo did already now get these oils over on the right. So he's got quite the eco boom, and I think Super Weapon can really do with a big eco boom like that. He's going to be a crazy eco boom, because he's going to be very quickly on 3 supplies, 3 oils. For the Super Weapon is kind of insane. You don't see that every day. Let's look here in the middle on the troop crawler. One of the missile defenders does get picked off. Helix now coming in from the left-hand side. Firebase going up in the center as well. Helix is coming in, but I think Fargo's pretty good at instantly evacing and then laser locking. I don't think that Helix is going to stand a chance. I do think it's going to go down, and it does go down. A few missile defenders died there in the process. The thing is for SiZe, he's keeping Fargo busy, and meanwhile he is expanding all over and now got his oil in the top right. So the macro from both of the players has been exceptional so far. One of the things, the designs about this map is that with these cliffs here, you can put a gat there. It will already harass these Chinooks, but this gat's not interested in that. It just wants to come in nice and deep. SiZe does like to get deep. And already on the left-hand side now, being harassed as well. He's actually making it look OP for the China, to be honest, isn't he? Because of these Chinooks are very, very fragile and vulnerable to this position. SiZe also has the oil down in the bottom right. It's very impressive what SiZe is doing, because I actually think that start there from Fargo is really good. SiZe's just not interested. He's just continuing with the spam, taking over all of the supplies out on the map. Very nice China play here from the big SiZe. Yeah, this is a quarterfinal now of this tournament, the round of 8. Then we are down to just 4 players in the semi-final, and there'll be obviously an epic grand final. This tournament needs to be wrapped up by the 27th of March, really, because I'm going away on the 28th of March for quite a while. So we're going to try and race through these last few rounds, which is obviously good for you. We're going to see some epic action over the next few weeks. Yeah, SiZe is just relentless here with the spam. You can see the orange just battering here against the blue on the mini-map. SiZe coming in. Once again, this gat gets picked off. Fargo is banking up the XP, though. It would be nice, I think, if Fargo gets some defensive EMPs. I think he has the cash for it. Maybe an EMP out the front there wouldn't be such a bad position. Fargo's got a slight issue. He's ran into kind of a tower here on the left-hand side. Lost 2 Vs so far. Probably going to lose a third. These Gats have got in. An extra V there has gone down. Yeah, these are expensive Vs for the Super Weapon. He didn't get the refinery after all. 850 each, these Vs. MiGs are now in play as well. This the China here is doing exceptionally well. Maybe Fargo, if we're looking back in hindsight, maybe Fargo was maybe a little bit too greedy, dropping down that third one so quick. Maybe he should have just gone for the 2 and got some more units out. But so far, he is kind of holding. He's pushing SiZe back on this left-hand side. This troop crawler in the middle not able to get in because there's a 5-8 and Vs here too. Maybe Fargo could make a play to try and go for these artillery platforms with the Rangers. Don't know. He's coming in against the MiGs. MiGs are getting picked off. But these are also going down and being weakened as well, so the Gats are able to come in. Probably needs to get some drones on these so it distracts the fire of the Gats. Quite a lot of infantry coming in on the right-hand side there. Fargo is eventually going to have to deal with. Maybe a Colonel Burton. But he doesn't have a strat, so he's not going to have a Colonel Burton. That oil down in the bottom right is either going to get killed or captured. Probably would kill it if I was SiZe. Chances are this will be cleared up eventually. But yeah, Fargo under a lot of pressure here. Is under a lot of pressure. The war factory now of Fargo is being hit by all of these red guard. These Vs are in danger. An Avenger here too. Yeah, Fargo is level 3 now. I'm not so sure about that CC position, because if a Lotus gets in here later, if SiZe just cracks this firebase open, gets a Lotus in here, this can be captured very, very easily. Carpet and artillery now over on the right-hand side. That's going to be beautiful, because you're going to get a firebase. You're going to get... Oh, he doesn't get both oils. I think that artillery was a little bit out of place. Maybe it should have been directly between. I think he was a bit greedy, wanted to get the defenses too, but the MiG's coming in, and this is just obliterated, isn't it? It was such a hot target. It was all bunched up. All bunched up in a very beautiful spot. The Vs do now have the drones. He does not have advanced training, though. SiZe also does not have chain gun gats. I would like him to get advanced training, but I suppose he's not on a strat. When he gets a strat, he's going to get the 20% extra range, plus the advanced training, plus supply lines. It's very, very important upgrades. Stuff to get for the USAs in general. Gats continue to push in on the right. There's so many Vs coming through, and those... so many MiGs coming through, and those Vs are all bunched up, and there's mines here too. There's still no chain guns for SiZe, but it looks like he doesn't need it. He's picking off the Vs regardless. Red Guards coming in again on the right-hand side for Big SiZe. Strategy Center could have S&D set right now. S&D is search and destroy. The Gats have actually killed the oil now down in the right. Yeah, search and destroy needs to be set. It will help out with these fights a lot. Or if you're fighting up close and personal and got nothing else there, even bombardment would be good. 20% extra damage on your Vs. But yes, SiZe in the base hitting the Chinooks. Fargo is slowly but surely getting picked off. There's no doubt about that. Colonel Burton is now out, makes an appearance. This army is all cleared. This is SiZe's game. It is. Because I actually thought the build of Fargo was really beautiful. I did wonder how is SiZe going to stop that, but SiZe has just stopped it. He literally just spammed, took over the entire map, and has just gotten so big. And we see the China in such a big position on this map so often, actually. But even, yeah, given Fargo 3 supplies from the beginning and 3 oils, SiZe is still out-spammed. All of that from Fargo is really, really impressive. Maybe some of you there with the predictions of SiZe coming in with a victory. Maybe you are correct, because SiZe so far is looking on fire. There's nothing currently that Fargo can do. He's got 4 Vs here, but he can just get one shot deleted by them MiGs, no doubt about it. SiZe just biding his time, thinking about where he's going to go. There's a carpet bomb coming through the middle. That is going to be beautiful. Wow, deletes the war factory, damages a load of the other stuff. MiG's coming in. Hits a supply. It's another supply. Maybe one MiG will go down. No, not even one MiG. So the base is just getting deleted. Fargo is just getting deleted. Whoa. Whoa. Leaflet bombs simultaneous with the EMP. Very nice there from both players. That leaves just a few units able to fight. Everything else is currently asleep. Either EMP'd or reading the leaflet. Yeah, really high-level game there. Hard fought from both players, but SiZe just relentless. Look at him now. 22k. Fargo, no GG. Just quits out. Any GG from SiZe? I don't think so, but that was just complete domination. Amazing play there from Big SiZe. 1-0. Maybe SiZe is angry about his couple of recent losses. Could be. I think, you know, we have missed a donation while the stream was down. I think I've missed a donation. So shout out to Mick, who has donated $15. And he said, come on, food is getting cold. So thank you very much, Mick, if you're still in the chat. I probably missed that when the stream went down. It looks like he's not in the chat anymore either. So yeah, appreciate it, man. I did see it. If you're watching this back, I do see all the donations on the other screen. So it's not gone unnoticed. Yeah, sometimes these connection issues happen. Yeah, usually when a Windows update is involved. But happy that we got it fixed in a couple of minutes. Yo, Ninja, good to see you in the chat. Very good to see you indeed. Hopefully we see Ninja back soon in another tournament. He did exceptionally well in this tournament. Almost knocking out Mojo. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like Mojo is not going to be able to continue in the tournament because of the issues he's facing in his home country. We do need to keep the tournament moving. So yeah, I suppose I was thinking, do you rather than disqualify one player, like do you disqualify Mojo and just move Excal for free to the next round? I think that's what you have to do. You could put Ninja through instead. Instead, though, it was a close set, so Excal at least gets a quarterfinal game. Probably not. Probably Mojo will have to be disqualified at some point. So it's already been past the deadline for round 3. I think we're on 8 or 9 days since the round 3 game started. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe Mojo suddenly comes online soon and is able to play. Let's hope so. Up in the north position, this is the China. This is the blue. This is Fargo. Down in the south position with the orange, this is the super weapon. This is Big SiZe. Let's see how the builds vary. It's going to be very hard to copy the level of play we just saw from SiZe's China just then. The build that he did, if I'm not mistaken, it was one supply, barracks, went for those oils, and that oil. Third supply there. It was like a war factory up here somewhere, wasn't it? Fargo straight away going for a very different build. He's going for double barracks and into an airfield, so it's going to be a helix. It's probably going to be the same thing that he did against Logica. Because I think it was something similar here that he did against Logica. We also did a rematch set as well. Like a one-off sponsored set between Fargo and Logica. Very recently. Won't spoil the result, but that was good too. Yeah, but probably not as good as in the tournament, actually. The one in the tournament was like insanely close. Down to the very last game. Yeah, lots of people thought Logica should have won that. But did make some errors in that last game. Oh, no TNT placed there. Does it make a difference, though? Because that V... Well, it does make a difference in the sense that SiZe would have only had one dozer left. And that dozer can now make an EMP. So SiZe should have had a TNT planted on that. SiZe coming in now with a V. There is a bunker licks loaded. Is a bunker licks? That's going to get... Oh, no, it's not going to get denied. Okay. Okay, interesting choice. Bunker licks. Is he going to engage this tower? Pretty sure there's an MD inside of there, isn't there? Where to read the patch notes for 1.05? You can't at the moment. But the fixes are basically Steam Workshop enablement and a couple of random fixes in the code. Shouldn't cause a mismatch with 1.04. But I recommend probably staying on 1.04. Whoa. Because 1.05 seems to not work with Gen tools. So it's not an ideal time for 0 hour at the moment, to be honest. So yeah, stay on 1.04. Don't worry about 1.05 for now. If it's causing issues with Gen tool, you need to probably go back to 1.04. You can do that by installing Gen Patcher again. Yes, not the ideal start here for Fargo. But you will remember in the Logica game that Fargo played, something similar happened where he lost his first licks. SiZe is very quickly on now 3 suppliers. He does not have his oil. But he's still got the injured Dozer. Yeah, a lot of the missile defenders got picked off from them explosive barrels before. I'm not so sure about this licks. I think it's going to die. Remember, this was Fargo's matchup as well, by the way. Currently, SiZe doing very well. Fargo's trying to grab these oils, but gets denied. So SiZe is all over the map, really. He's got presence here. He's inside of that tower. He's inside of that tower. Got the Vs out here. Only 1 MiG out. Gets suicided for 2 Vs, though. Pretty good trade, actually, for 2 Vs. One MiG lost. SiZe now getting the oil. A much faster strat there from SiZe. Yeah, MiG's not ideal here from Fargo. What is Fargo doing at the minute? It's looking like a 2-0 for SiZe here, you know. Looking like a bit of a cold start for Fargo. Yeah, he's suiciding MiGs for like 1v at a time now, which is not recommended. Would like to see Fargo to get out here, get this, maybe a Gatling cannon or so. More and more MiGs. He's trying to keep them V numbers down, and he is doing it for the most part, actually, yeah. All of the Vs there are getting deleted now.
Search and destroy.
As long as you keep the V numbers down, and they have to keep being reproduced. Avengers are expensive too, and you can spam the MiGs like crazy, especially with a 10% discount from the refinery. SiZe does not have that refinery. It does make the difference when you spam it on a big money map like this. More MiGs coming through. He does not have the MiG armor upgrade. SiZe started well, but Fargo is definitely coming back here. 100% he is coming back. Another V there dying to the Red Guard. Yeah, I have to imagine that V's going to die too. And that one. That artillery platform picked off the MD. There's more MiGs coming through. There's just so many MiGs at the minute. Fargo doesn't really have any ground units, apart from the occasional troop crawler. It's just all about the MiGs, but it does counter the Vs. 2 MiGs deletes 1 V for free. But yeah, definitely the MiG armor upgrade is needed here, because even if you upgrade it and it saves 1 MiG, it's already paid for itself. The only thing is that it takes a while to build. So I haven't done the maths on it. How many MiGs you can make in that same time, but it's going to be a few. Like, for example, chain guns is the same as producing 4 GATs, the same time required out of the war factory. So what do you prefer, chain guns or 4 extra GATs? Because that's basically the kind of choices you have to make. But I think MiG armor should be at least clicked on now, especially on the full airfield. Biggles in the chat, who no longer lives in London, he says, has Fargo been on the sauce? As we say that, it looks like he has been on the special sauce. He's been on Big SiZe's special sauce. The creamy one. He's just lost 4 MiGs to 3 Avengers. Nicely played there from SiZe. Fargo is now expanding. It's much closer, this one, I feel like. It's kind of 50-50. Whereas before, at this point, SiZe was all over the map, including built at this point as the China. SiZe now on his refinery. This EMP is quite deep. Hardaway in the chat says the Lithuanian llama is not doing so great. Yeah, I agree. SiZe is a Danish dynamite, and Fargo is the Lithuanian llama. So far, the llama not doing so good against the dynamite. Yeah, the extra range on the Vs is doing really well. He does not have supply lines upgrade size. He does not have advanced training. 2 upgrades I would recommend getting. I think you could even make a case for if he'd already upgraded the supply lines upgrade, then he could have already funded for free the advanced training, which then just makes him in a stronger position. So it's not been played totally optimally here by SiZe. I don't think they played a little bit better. And there's no minigunners out on the map. This is only red guards here with tank hunters for the China. It's China vanilla. This is why I think that EMP is a bit deep, you see? Because it's so deep, it's not even protecting the Chinooks. Wow, there's so many MiGs dying here to the Avengers. Those Avengers, man, they must have so many kills. I wish you could click on it and see the kills like you can in StarCraft 2. It is a beautiful map, this one. I love the textures. I love the balance of this map. I love how much money. I love the size. I really think it's a really decent map, this. Especially for a tournament. You know, like how it's like symmetrical, the explosive barrels, the way you can like kind of capture the hill, the way China is not totally just annihilated by the US's, like on 2 supply maps, for example. Really is a masterpiece of a map in my view. Yeah, Adrian created this one. SiZe has this oil captured over on the right side. He also has this oil in his base. And he is now making a push out. There is this artillery platform that he needs to deal with. It has quite a lot of HP, so it will take a while to kill it. Yo, Hamza in the chat. He says, big love, Dommy. Keep it up. Cheers, man. Appreciate it. This Chinook is now going to get picked off from that same little spot there just outside of the pipe. Yeah, SiZe losing Chinooks there where he should be just moving them back. Spectre gunship takes out the oil up in the top right of the map. We've got A10 coming through as well. It hits this position, which was a dozer. I don't know if that was building a Gatling cannon. It's building something. Looked like more than just a dozer. Weird just for an A10 on dozer. I love that when the trees set on fire. And that does cause damage, by the way, when those trees set on fire. I've seen it before in Tournament Desert. There was like a building that had a really low HP, but it still had some, but it had a really low amount of HP. And there was like an alpha that did an explosion, and the tree set on fire. And the trees actually finished the building. Ooh. He's missed it. He has missed the alphas. Whoa. That is a crazy couple of seconds there in this game of 0 hour. Artillery missing the Auroras. MiGs coming in, deleting some of the army there. Avengers are fighting back. I think if Fargo can kick SiZe off that, I think he's in a really good position with the MiGs. But SiZe is collecting on that, and he's also pushing with this big blob. Don't know if Fargo has a carpet bomb. Have we seen that carpet bomb? I might have missed it. The carpet bomb could be very much needed right now. MiGs are coming in, but there's so many Avengers. 4 Avengers now, and every single MiG they're getting wiped. Yeah, mine drop and carpet bomb combined with the MiG strike there would be the perfect way to deal with it. But it looks like Fargo doesn't have the carpet off cooldown. He's used it on something. SiZe a little bit of micro there, shooting the explosive barrel so he doesn't step on it and then get it set off, which would destroy his army. He's also got a V. Empty V up in the top right of the map. Might use that to harass the MiGs whilst they're on the ground. SiZe is in 5th gear, 6th gear. Relentless. Oh, there's so many more MiGs just getting back on the map. He's just literally pressing G on. Whoa, he quits. Holy moly. Easy, says SiZe. Oh my god, he started. SiZe said easy. Oh man, what's that gonna do to Fargo? Well played, big SiZe. Yeah, he's clearly feeling the adrenaline, the momentum there. Well played to big SiZe. 2-0 and an easy. Wow, wow, wow. I think Fargo's checking the replay. Nice, easy. Okay, SiZe your matchup next. SiZe with the easy. Wow. Yeah, it's funny. When I played Fargo in the World Series before, Fargo complained that I checked the replay in between the set. But the last 2 sets I've streamed of Fargo, when he's lost a match, he's been checking the replay. So, like, why be hypocritical? Why complain about something that you're only going to do yourself? Fargo thinks you shouldn't be able to check the replays in sets. Okay, SiZe needs to choose a matchup, which he's thinking about now. Bagels in the chat says SiZe is clapping Fargo's cheeks at the minute. Okay, Fargo needs to think of a map and an army from the list. Yeah, he can also veto it. Both players have a veto, but he wants Dralim Desert. Something he does pick a lot, actually. Vendetta, he's changed it to. Okay. Okay, Fargo with the stealth and SiZe with the tank. I think he's going to be doing this aggressive tunnel on the right-hand side, depending on which side he spawns on. He spawned in the top, so he's going to be putting a sneaky worker down the side here. He's going to be trying to get a tunnel here, tunnel here, tunnel here. He's going to try and be aggressive and try and hunt the trucks in the beginning, the dozers, I think. Up in the north position, we have the blue Gillet Stealth. This is Fargo. Then down in the south position with the China. This is the orange. This is Big SiZe. So I think the pressure is on the stealth here. I think it's harder for the stealth. SiZe is coming in with the traditional truck rush. So he's going to head to the middle to try and deny this tunnel that is going to be built by Fargo. In the middle here, you can hear all the animal sounds. Dogs, mainly. SiZe going for a very quick third supply by the looks of it. Some people will do 2 supplies, double war factory very quick. Some people will get that third supply and then do the next war factory. SiZe coming in with the old truck rush. Might lose some workers here. He loses 1, 2, 3 workers and the terrorists. So that truck has double paid for itself. There is a hijacker out. Is he going to hijack the GAT? He's going to try, but the GAT is on the run. It is a weakened GAT, so the technical plus some RPGs might be able to pick it off. A technical by itself, I don't know if it'll win the engagement. If the GAT just stayed still, yeah, it's not going to win it. See, Fargo loses his first technical. This second technical will win it. And it'll get Vet 2 as well. Which will then make it a bit stronger. SiZe comes in with a scrap deny. That's how you know SiZe is on point. If he scrap deny an instant like that, you know he's on point. Okay, Fargo did use his hijacker. He got this GAT in the end. Just doing a bit of harassment here. Fargo's escaped with the injured Gat. Oh, he's parked. Why did he park? He could have made a run for it. He probably would have died anyway, but would have been worth a try to make a run for it. Oh, tech RPG here now from Fargo. Brings a worker there as well. Damages the Gat. Is the Vet 2 technical now? Oh, he risked the mines and he's paid the price. Doesn't look like Fargo's playing on point, to be honest, at the minute. I don't know if he's just been too busy or something, but it's not he's not looking on point, is he? Yeah, running into the mines like that, not ideal. He has been very hard to pin down to get a set played, actually, Fargo. So that makes me think, like, has he been mega busy with work or with family commitments and stuff like that, or what? Yeah, no sneaky tunnel on the right side like I predicted. This tunnel has been found. It is a sneaky tunnel, but it's been found pretty much straight away. Two flamers are going to descend on that position. Yeah, SiZe looking really on point. Fargo is attacking in various places. Does pick off this gap, maybe? Or maybe not. No, he's not even going for it. Those quads are going to die. Oh, there's a flamer. There's a flamer. This is the most damage that Fargo's going to be able to cause here with this flamer. The supply is already being sold. What you could do is park it like there and do the flame wall in an awkward position. It still is kind of an awkward position, really. So yeah, that's the best bit of damage Fargo's done this game. Maybe even this set. I don't know. No, we'll say this game. There is a flamer push now from Fargo. Flaming down the war factory. SiZe does have napalm now. Flamer just going back for Fargo. He's control fire in the ground there. So do the flame wall a little bit further. Fargo has got himself a third supply. This is SiZe's matchup, but Fargo chose the first army and he chose this map. He could get himself a super attack here. Oh, he's so close. He gets it. He's got himself a super attack. So SiZe has scrapped an eye, not totally on point. But there are ECMs out, and ECMs can disable that super attack quite quickly. If you stay away from the ECMs, though, you could be able to pick off all of this. Yeah, you want to be careful with that ECM because it can lock down that super attack so quick. SiZe now grabbing 2 oils over on the right. Super attack. Currently struggling against this Vet 3 flamer. Has so much HP. He's got himself Vet 3 now. For killing it, though. The Vet 3 super attack. Another flamer here through the middle. Yeah, the APM of both players here is looking pretty quick. Relentless pressure from SiZe, but also Fargo defending and fighting in multiple places. Look at the Vet 3 super attack to the ECM. Is SiZe going to be able to disable that long enough until he gets a unit over there? Or is Fargo going to bring something? Yeah, SiZe is going after it, actually. He realizes the value of that Vet 3 super attack. SiZe flaming down this position. He might kill his own oil. Well, damages the oil. It's going to be finished off there by Fargo. Lotus is going to disable a quad. Fargo just on the single arms dealer. Palace is going up. It is looking more advantageous for SiZe, I have to say. But like I said, I think it is harder for the stealth here. I think the tank is exceptionally good against stealth. Yeah, that flamer has to be stopped by the time it gets to that supply. Could even flame over there. I don't know if it had reached the workers. This tunnel here can't fire back because of the building. There's a hijacker here has been found. Bit of a waste of money there from Fargo. $600 if I'm not mistaken. Still spamming from the one war factory, Fargo. Yeah, Vet 3 quads like that, they're ideal for taking down these flamers because they're so strong. This out so much damage. Oh, he's stolen power. Where's he placing it? He's placing it down right in the back of the base. Has SiZe realized? Is that one? I think he has. He's sending a GAT over there. This tunnel is going to get denied. Only one power plant dropped down. Oh, Lotus has been flamed. That's a Vet 3 quad as well. Ideally, you want to keep that alive. Maybe there was a chance that could have stayed alive if it went back north. Yeah, there's certainly a chance now that Fargo has power. It's maybe a slim chance still. Because even with the power, you got to think, what are you going to make? You're going to make quads and you're going to make battle busters. The battle busters will get killed by Mix, and the quads will get wrecked by chain gun Gats. He does not have chain guns yet. He has Gats. But Gats, even without the chain guns, are still good. But when he gets the chain guns, it's going to get even more difficult. Tommy Vids in the chats. Nice name, by the way. He says oils should be repairable. Oils are repairable. Most things in the game are repairable. All your buildings, these huts, that building, the oils are repairable. You can't repair an enemy structure, though. So if SiZe had it, you can't repair it yourself. If you were Fargo, for example. Okay, nice little engage there for Fargo. Looks like SiZe might be going for a Helix. Oh, no, he's making a bunker in front of the airfield. Okay. SiZe does have this supply over on the left. It's imperative for Fargo that he keeps control of that. He has to keep control of that. And then harasses and does damage against this. Those are probably the two key to victories here. If he starts losing this supply... These two flamers in the base are not looking great either, are they? If he starts losing that supply and then SiZe stays on that left side supply... That is going to be brutal. But look at this. Speaking of brutal, SiZe has arrived with two flamers. He's one of probably the best players in the game at getting a sneaky flamer in your base. He's done it once again. The arms dealer there getting picked off. Fargo is in bad condition. SiZe says your base. God left the trash talk. Oh, man. I don't even know what Fargo's doing right now. Like, what do you do? Yeah, it seems a lot of people were correct with the prediction. Maybe SiZe is just 2 on form at the minute. I think both of these players fluctuate in their play. Sometimes Fargo's just on it, and sometimes SiZe is just on it. It looks like today SiZe is on it, and Fargo is not. Wow. No GG. Lol from SiZe.
You have been defeated.
I don't think we've seen a GG from either player, have we? Like, at all. We've seen an easy... We've seen your base, and we've seen a lol. Oh, no. What is going on? Is Fargo getting the taste of his own medicine? Okay, so 3 for SiZe. This best of 13. He needs 4 more to win. Fargo needs to get himself on the scoreboard. He needs 7 to win. It's a long road to go from being 3-0 down. But Fargo's been in this position before. He's no stranger to tournaments and to tough challenges. I think with the tank here is his best chance to get himself on the scoreboard. And to come back from 3-1 is not an impossibility. But if you lose this as well, go down 4-0, then of course that's insanely difficult. Yeah, SiZe providing us with some nice entertainment, telling Fargo your base when he had no base. Fargo's base was on fire. His supply had been taken out by the artillery. Double flamers vetted in Fargo's base. Okay, let's go into the next one. Fargo says, fake, can you go? Because he doesn't call him big size, he calls him fake size. He says, fake, can you go? Let's see if size responds. Oh, down in the south position, trying to tank with the blue. This is Fargo. Up in the north position with the orange GLA Stealth, this is Big Size. Okay, let's see what Big Size is going to do here. I think he's going to put up quite a big fight with the Stealth. But I think overall, the tank, like I said, the tank should win. 60 or 70% of the time, tank should win. But is this now one of those 30 or 40% of the times where the Stealth is going to win? SiZe going for a bit more of an aggressive strategy with the 2 supplies. You can do 3 supplies here. Probably not that advisable to do against the tank. Is probably an option. It's quite a deep tunnel there for SiZe. Fargo might go for it. It's going to be close. 90%. 92 gets run over. Zachary in the chat says somebody called Dr. Thrax because Fargo is about to get a taste of his own medicine. And DeFazzi said Fargo is known for trash talking. He is returning the favor. That's true. That's true. Okay, Fargo also gone for 3 supplies. Look at this supply though here for Fargo. Where's that truck going? It should have just headed in there, no? Fargo's already here with the gap. Technical might go for this truck. Interesting dynamic going on so far. Truck dies. Is he going to get some scrap? He is. There's no scrap deny. That's bad news there for Fargo because this gap is now primed and ready for the taking by these couple of technicals. And then there's a potential super tech on the horizon. I really think Fargo messed this up a bit, actually. That truck should have gone in there, and that gap should have also just gone straight in there. Some workers would have died there. But has Fargo just bought himself enough time here to build up as the tank? He's on double war factory. Tech RPG comes in. He's going to hit this truck. Super Tech is in play. Oh my god, Fargo. He's just lost $1,200 there as well. It's not Fargo's day. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know if he's been spamming. I don't know if he's been warming up. I don't know. But he's just lost $1,200 there, as well as giving SiZe a Super Tech. I think this could be a clean sweep, you know. This has got clean sweep written all over it. Oh, he's risked it. No, what did you do that for? Why would you risk the best unit that you're maybe going to have the whole game, SiZe? The Super Tech. He risked the mines. Oh, man, that could have ended the game alone. You could have gone over here, hunted that dozer, gone back over here, hunted that dozer. There was no need to risk it, but it happens. Mistakes happen. SiZe comes in with a tech RPG on the left. Another 2 units get picked off. It could be another Super Tech here. There's another Super Tech waiting to happen. It is. It's waiting to happen. Fargo's just not scrap denying at all. SiZe now getting another Super Tech. So Fargo's giving away Super Techs here all over the place. Trucks need rebuilding. Truck needs rebuilding there. SiZe grabbing an oil. Flame is clearing out the middle. This game is chaotic already. This is chaos. There's another Super Tech in play now. It is coming again. There's RPGs inside of it as well. SiZe doesn't have a lot else behind this. He will eventually get cleared from the right, but how much can that Super Tech get done? Can't believe Fargo's given him 2 Super Techs in like basically less than 4 minutes. That's what it was. Super Tech now coming through. It's taking a bit of damage here to the tank hunters inside of these buildings. Does go low. Oh, he's gonna lose it. Oh my god, why is he wasting his most valuable units? Big SiZe. Holy moly. Yeah, that scrap deny there was called a Fargo scrap deny. It'll be on Urban Dictionary in the morning. Yeah, I think SiZe letting both of them super techs die relatively easy has gifted Fargo a massive advantage, really, because just think them two super techs could be wrecking all of this army here. Really, really good. Yo, Marco, new member on the channel. Welcome to the platinum level. Massive shout out to you, Marco. Thank you very much. Yeah, just think though, these units here, the two super techs, you could be coming in from an angle here, just wiping all of this. Hijackers are not quite going to get it done because there's outposts here. So hijacker does get cleared. There is a palace already up. 99% palace. Big size building a supply over on the left side too. Yeah, the animals going crazy here in the middle. The sound effects. You don't see any animals here though, do you? You just hear them. Fargo taking over all of the map. It's taking control of that bunker on the right too. There's a tunnel going up here, but there's quite a lot of gats. Barracks now taking damage too. SiZe might be able to get out one battle burst, but it's not going to be loaded with RPGs. It's only going to have like 4 RPGs. There's a propaganda going up on the left side. Fargo flaming down his own outpost. It is on fire a little bit. Now moving back. You can actually see the detail. Was on fire a little bit there. Fargo now pushing out on the left. There's quite a few tunnels though. 5 tunnels in total. No napalm in play yet, or no black napalm. Because you could say it's firing napalm anyway, but it's like orange napalm. Not quite firing the black napalm. But this is a very big, important supply for the well, either player. You could say especially for the stealth. It's like 5.5k per crate. When on any other normal map, these are like 3.7k. So the fact that this is 5.5k is absolutely massive, because that's a huge load of supplies there. What? It's basically over what? 30k? Over yeah, 32.5k. SiZe stepping in the fire here a little bit because it's not black napalm though. Survives. Fargo, no MiGs yet. I think I would be dropping down MiGs if I was Fargo. He's actually wanting to build a supply here out the front. But you're going to need the MiGs at some point to deal with them battle busters. Currently, yeah, Fargo is struggling to deal with those battle busters plus the tunnels and quads. The battle busters are like the backbone of the defense here for the stealth. Like the napalm, the black napalm on the flamers, plus the napalm mix, they are what's killing the battle busters. Otherwise, the battle buster is able to run around and get loads of damage done. Maybe ECM can lock it down. So far, it looks like not. Yeah, Fargo is now collected on SiZe's big supply there at the front. Still don't see any sign of an airfield. It's because... where's the other dozer? There it is. Okay, he's now building MiGs. Fargo is level 3, so he could be using artillery. Needs to get an extra truck here. Fargo does. Yeah, this whole area is on fire now. And this last tunnel probably will get cleared. Flamer has been picked off. Fargo really wants this supply to be kept in his control. He's building a bunker now. Battle Bus almost gets disabled. Well, did get disabled, but it's back to life. There's only 1 ECM in here now. Fargo needs to be careful because this will kill your own gats. He's done a bit of a Fargo flame there. Killed his own gat. But there's now MiGs coming out. Yeah, I think this is going to be Fargo's game because those MiGs are now going to finish these battle buses, surely. It's going to take a big mistake now from Fargo to lose this, I would say. Those buses survive. Oh, it didn't survive. It just shows you probably that was on fire. SiZe moving out now to the left-hand side. Another bus here now for SiZe. Napalm is now in play. 4 MiGs now taking off. SiZe on 1 market. He's mined out there completely. Only 4 workers on his main. Whoa, what are those MiGs doing? Oh, only 1 MiG died. Okay, wow. All of the quads are going to get wiped here. Yeah, you see, the tank is going to win here once again. So Fargo is going to get himself on the board. Fargo ideally needed to win this 2-0 to equalize at 2-2. It's going to look like a 3-1 from what we're seeing so far. Yeah, no oils in play. These 2 buildings captured. Still only 1 truck there from Fargo. You just see things are just a little bit off today from Fargo. He's had that supply for ages now and still collecting only on 1 truck. This supply was dropped down wrong from the very beginning. Fargo just seems a little bit off his game in my view. Flamer from SiZe. That has been stolen. Trucks both survived though. Battle bus coming in once again. 84% gap has been denied. UCM gets deleted. Surely the MiGs are on the way. Yeah, the MiGs are taking off as we speak. Fargo dropping down to CC. It is quite a late CC and a bit of an exposed dozer, if we may say so. A hijacker straight through the middle of the map. Could get that, even through there. And over here. Is that the last dozer? It is the last dozer, by the way. Fargo knows it. Look at the protection here. Fargo with some protection on his dozer. Yeah, Jean Michel around here looking for something. I don't think he's going to get the dozer, though. SiZe could have Rebel ambush, so he could snipe that and then Rebel ambush it straight away, but I don't think the Jeanman's going to get there, even if you could see here where that dozer was. I don't think it's early enough now. I think that CC is going to finish. This game is looking better and better in my opinion for Fargo, although the 4th market has been dropped down. Nice battle bus is being brought in here by Big SiZe. He's going to try and steal some of these flamers, but these MiGs are coming through. That is a brutal hit. Even kills the RPG, deletes both battle buses. Brutal, absolutely brutal. Fargo's finally made an extra truck here. Because he's done it so far away, I actually think 3 trucks there would probably be best. Yeah, there's been a few times now where SiZe has lost a battle bus down to the hole, evac the RPGs, which were then on half health, and then put them inside of a new bus. So if that bus does go down to the bunker mode again, then they lose the other half of the HP, and then it won't enter the bunker mode because they're dead now, the RPGs inside of it. So that's probably partly what happened here on one of the battle buses at least. SiZe now going to put in an absolutely stunning defense. He's going to have to. Artillery on the palace. Fargo just pushing from everywhere. Overkill on the Jean Michel there, but it's good to get the Jean Michel out. He's one of the most annoying units to deal with. As you push him forward, he's just sniping you consistently. But I think Fargo's just on such a spam now. This is the point where he just spams like crazy, and there's not a lot the stealth can do about it. You have to micro so much. You can't dish out enough damage to stop these flamers. CC is going to be next to die. Palace is already dead. Some of these markets are going to get hit. Fargo's probably, well, definitely going to take this game, but SiZe probably just going to make it painful and difficult. Make Fargo work for it as much as possible. The battle bus is holding the line so far, but the next wave is on the way. It's the problem. When the tank has the entire map, plus this massive supply that we talked about before, the tank can just keep going in. Relentless pressure. Nake's coming in. Is he going to hit the bus there? Does he even care? Does get the battle bus out. I think the main way to win in this position as the stealth is to make sure, obviously, you don't lose too much ground like this, but also try and get to level 5. As soon as that Anthrax and sneak attack is out, the game changes. Yeah, so many flamers here for Fargo. How many flamers do you need? Yes is the answer. G from SiZe. So we still haven't seen any GGs. It's only been a G. No GG there from Fargo. 3-1 is the score. Yeah, I do think that was a throw from SiZe. Being granted 2 super techs and not closing out the game, I don't know, you know. I really think SiZe should have won that. He threw away his super techs way too easy. Way too easy. Okay, matchup Fargo. Stealth, he says. Actually, Inf Demo. Arctic Arena. Little Black Cat says, does the G mean good or game? Mux Masterman says, hey, Domi, can you snipe a collecting truck from China? Yes, you can. And can you use it? Yes, you can. In your GLA base to collect? Yes, you can. Yes. You can do all of those things. In fact, sometimes it does happen, honestly. Mustafa, Boz Dogan, welcome to the channel. Okay, down in the bottom right, we have the orange Agility Demolition. This is big size. Up in the top left, we've got the blue China Infantry. This is the player, Fargo. Give you 2 guesses what Fargo's going to do. I'll give you 1 guess, actually. Truck Rush Helix, maybe? Truck Rush Helix. I think SiZe knows it. I think SiZe knows exactly what's coming. But it's still can work surprisingly good. SiZe coming in with a worker on this left side. And on the right. Truck rushing the base. It's a quad out first. A few workers getting crushed. SiZe knows exactly what is coming. This tunnel did get up. Those are going to get shot. Helix is out. There's 2 quads out. This Helix has to win the game. SiZe has got 2 quads, 3 RPGs. Fargo may not care though. He's coming in. Takes out 1 quad. Takes out 2 quads. And even though SiZe knew this came, or was coming, is still in trouble. This RPG's been produced from the barracks, and the Lix is gonna die. Oh my. Why did he risk that? Why did he not evac quicker? Why did he not evac quicker? That's kind of funny. Just got deleted, didn't it? Because it didn't have anywhere to land, because it landed on the barracks. That was a Fargo special Helix. If those had evac'd and then shot both of them barracks and then that, there was a chance that Fargo could have won. But now I don't think there is a chance, because SiZe is too established now. He's getting too many oils. He's making a ton of quads. Fargo doesn't really have an economy to fall back on here. Yeah, he's got a 3rd supply, but compared to this many oils of SiZe, never underestimate the oils. This Helix is going to get in. Is going to evac. Could make a couple of terrorists from here. But there's only 6 tank hunters in here. Indicates some desperation. Fargo. I'm not sure what the micro is going on there with the tank hunters. But that's quite well handled by SiZe. There's another Helix coming. Yep, and another Helix. SiZe also in the top right. This game is a done deal. I don't really see a way the infantry can win now after the first few Helixes. Just don't get anything done. Meanwhile, the GLA is just taking the oils all over the map. It's well played by SiZe, but just too predictable at this stage for Fargo. Whoa, we have an actual mega donation.
Crap, we have a mega donation.
We actually do. We do.
Thank you for making 0 Hour great again.
Amar, thank you, man. You absolute legend with 100 euros. Through the super chat, thank you so much, my man. Amar Senaid. And there's some epic Nike Air Force Swans for our workers. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you're wondering, it doesn't count to the bottom donation bar because that's linked just to Streamlabs. Whereas like the YouTube super chat, yeah, it's not quite linked. It doesn't link to that for some reason. And the super chat also takes like 30% commission as well. So yeah, try to use the Streamlabs one and it counts the donation bar, and then YouTube. Really YouTube not taking 30%. But yeah, thank you so much, man. What a super legend. Amar +++ in the chat. Well, Big SiZe is doing big size things. He is taking over the map. He's spamming the quads. There's a supply bin taken out here now as well. Fargo is continuing with the elixirs, but there is a stinger here. A ton of quads have been popped again. This right side position has been cleared. I just think SiZe is getting too big at this stage because he's demo. He can make scud launches. He can make demo rebel ambush, John McKell, demo bikes. All of this stuff will be popping up in the ground army. You can't just stick with the air army the whole game. At some point, you have to transition to that very strong ground army. But demo bikes can just come in, wreck it all, and then John McKell can just clear up. He can also make angry mobs, stingers, and tunnels, and all of the entrances. Yeah, just imagine how different this game would be if just that first Helix would have unloaded here. I think Fargo hung around a little bit too long. If it had unloaded there, killed them 2 barracks, and then maybe killed a bit of that, I think it could be very close. But that first Helix really did need to unload. SiZe continues to hold on the right side. Fargo ahead and XP. Down at the bottom right, Palace is going up. SiZe retains control of this oil, and he's also trying to get the middle oil. It's actually quite amazing that Fargo's still found himself in this position. What the hell's going on the right side? I think it's when that building blows up. It does like this crazy animation where like parts of the building just fly everywhere. Big pop of quads here. He's going to clear that building. Oh, there's elixirs in the middle, though. The quads popped on the left. And these flamers on the right. Fargo is... I'm not going to say he's going to win the game, but he's definitely making stuff happen. And he's ahead in XP. If he can get his CC up, which he has, carpet and artillery on one of these positions could help out massively. SiZe also approaching level 3. He's going to have Demo Rebel Ambush when he upgrades it from the Palace. Yeah, he has the repair bay as well, whereas this Fargo does not have this one, so his quads are just getting this like a free junk repair. Here come the elixirs once again. These quads are dead. They do get cleared. This tunnel here will get cleared too. I actually can't believe, really, that Fargo's still in this position. He's just ignored all oils so far. He does have a minigun there now. Yeah. There's probably, like, what? A 20% chance here for Fargo. SiZe has his refinery. Fargo's done another bad supply there, so it's not the perfect supply placement. A huge army of quads coming on the right side. This bunker might get picked off before it even gets loaded. Got Lotus out now as well. Oh, SiZe has kind of walked into some mines there. I don't know how he's not set any off. This quad cannon here at the front seems to be Jesus. Can walk on mines, though, not water. Oh, apparently not. Spoke too soon. It's a fake. Fake SiZe, as Fargo calls him. Okay, Lotus is going to try to capture something else. It is this middle oil. How much percent are we giving Fargo to win here? Still 20%? Not sure. Dozer in the top right is now repairing this oil. Game is stabilizing a little bit. Now that Palace is up. The demo upgrade is up. Looks like he's preparing another Helix, doesn't he? He's got a lot of tank enters there. Got Jean Monkel out. On the left side, he's taking a lot of damage there from the Helixes. Lotus is here. She probably doesn't dare to capture that oil, but there's two big blobs of quads. Carpet bomb coming in. Does kill the Jarman this time. Fargo with a bit of a Fargo flame wall there. He's going to flame down his own supply, and Lotus always makes an appearance at some point in any set, by the way. Even if Fargo's not present, you will still sometimes see the elusive Fargo flame wall. Usually in most sets. Two Helixes enter the base. No AP bullets in play. The two Helixes survive. Fargo, I don't know how he's doing this. I don't even know what's going on here at this rate. That Helix needs to unload. He should have unloaded. He's being greedy again. I don't even know what this Helix is doing. I don't know what it's doing. It's not shooting his quad. Oh my god. What's it doing? He kills the arms dealer. There's another quad after it. It has got AP bullets now. There's a flamer pushing forward here for Fargo as well. This Helix needs to unload again. Don't be greedy, man. Why is he so greedy? Why doesn't he just unload and just kill these things? He could just unload a massive blob of infantry. Oh my god, what's going on this game? This is crazy. If those two had unloaded... I know there's a Jean Monkel. I know Jean Monkel got killed. If those two elixirs would have unloaded, you could have wrecked like all of this position. Artillery now coming in for Fargo on this left-hand side. It's going to be probably on this tunnel. Hits in front of the tunnel. Is going for the quads. There's another tunnel up in the top right. Fargo's being stretched very thinly across the map, all over the place. There's no speaker tower upgrade. The subliminal messaging. Power now getting picked off in Fargo's base by this massive army of quads, and now it's got AP bullets, and they're going to get stronger as well the more buildings they kill. SiZe has just finished his CC. Demo Rebel Ambush, yeah, it's ready already, and it kills this army on the right side. But as I say that, there are still two outposts. Not sure How many infantry units are inside? It doesn't look to be like much. Wow. That was that a mine drop? It has to be a mine drop because the mine's there. Yeah, wow. Just look away for a second and it's a mine drop. But you got to remember, these are oils for SiZe, keeping him in the game. 4 oils. Fargo can somehow get them out. It's still kind of winnable, I think, for Fargo, even though the percentage, I think, is small. Helix is clearing a little bit of the right side. I think it's worth trying to clear that and that because it's just stretching him all over the map. He wants to focus in a few places, I think, so SiZe can't just keep doing these big quad pops all over the place. Speaking of quad pops all over the place, there's another one there in the middle. Quads going through the middle. There's another Helix here. Is SiZe going to focus on it? Oh my god, it goes down. That's an expensive loss. Fargo is entering the base. Kills the quads. Kills the tunnel. Is he going to evac this time? Oh my god, there's so many elixirs just not evac this game. What is going on? The quads are here. Another Lix falls, not evac again. Helix on the run. He's on the run. Helix finally unloads. Workers are charging. They're going to try and detonate and kill the infantry. Gets it. There are a few minigunners here in here. I don't know if the targeting could have been a little bit better. But Fargo's also pushing here. This game is going to go really close, it seems. But is Fargo's economy more in tatters? Is this a bit of desperation now for Fargo? Because SiZe is still relying on these oils. 1, 2, 3, and that one. 4. 4 oils for SiZe. Still an enormous amount of cash. Fargo is level 5. SiZe not quite level 5. Building a barracks up in the top right. SiZe getting the bounty money, though. SiZe clears all of this. If just a few of these Helixes had unloaded at any point, I swear this would probably be Fargo's game. But so many Helixes, he's just not unloaded throughout the whole game. The first Helix, the second Helix. 2 of these attacks just recently. None of them really been unloading. I think this is costing Fargo the game. There is another Helix. Oh, man. This is crazy. Another 3 quad pop. Is he going to be able to kill that? Oh, there's bunker firing as well. Another Helix does fall. He did kill the quads, but I didn't expect that to be so fully loaded with RPGs. Another Helix here is going to get loaded up. It is on the way to this tunnel at the top right. Is SiZe going to commit to a pop there? No, he's not. Oh, he does commit to a pop. Oh my god, another Lix. But how many quads got killed there? 1, 2.
Holy crap,
whoa.
We have a mega donation.
Whoa. Amar, man, you're my new favorite person today.
Well, now I know.
Amar Senaid. I'm going to write your name on my whiteboard. It's going to be there for the rest of March and April. Thank you very much, man. £80 donation coming in clutch. Now you know. Now you've smashed the donation bar. Thank you, man. You massive, massive legend. Yeah, I don't know what to say now. We've had like 180 euros of donations in a few minutes. Doesn't matter what happens in this game now. I'm happy with that. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. But this game is continuing to deliver, isn't it? It is continuing to deliver. Another quad pop and another 3 Lixes. I don't even know where Fargo's getting the cash at this point for these 3 Lixes. Another Lix is going to fall. Such expensive losses here. Even with all these donations from Amar, we still wouldn't be able to afford all of these expensive losses that Fargo is taking. The refinery is dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's still them 4 oils that are the major problem. It's the backbone here of SiZe's economy. If he somehow manages to get them oils out, there might still be a possibility. There's 3 Lixes coming through now. 3 Lixes against, what, 5 quads of AP bullets. SiZe was a little bit late on the target in there. Fargo comes through, loses another Lix. But these quads, what's going on with that quad? Oh, it looks still alive for a second. Oh, another Lix. These quads just on fire. Yeah. Fargo quits. Holy moly, man. That felt like a massive throw from Fargo. I don't know what's going on with him. Like, if he'd have just unloaded a few of them elixirs at any point of any attack, like the first one, the second one, some of them big attacks that he did in the base, it would have been a win. It just felt like too desperate. Just felt like too desperate, just rushing in continually with these elixir attacks. But I get it. Sometimes it's just not your day, and I've been in that situation before. When it's not your day, you're against a strong player where everything's just not working out. You rush out these strong units, which is the helixes, and you're panicking a little bit. And I think that's what the situation that Fargo's in. He was really trying hard there. But yeah, too many elixirs lost. Like, if it had just unloaded a few of them, if it had unloaded all of those attacks, it would have been a guaranteed win. If it had unloaded just the first licks, I'm pretty confident it would have been a win. But just unloading any of them would have been a win. Maybe the perfect supply placement on his third supply, the one there at the back, could have helped him a bit as well. Maybe a bunker on the right to stop this progressive pushes over on the right side. His SiZe was just kind of everywhere with all these tunnels. So, yeah, that was a very entertaining game. Very, very entertaining. Okay, SiZe having a rest. He is going to the rest. No, what's it called? WC. What was it? Rest closet. No, washroom. What's WC stand for again? Wash closet, isn't it? What does WC stand for? It's like the old water closet. It's the old name for a toilet. Water closet. Fargo's coming out of the closet and SiZe is going in the water closet. Yeah, that was a really seriously hard-fought game there. Just a few of them elixirs need to unload, I swear. That's all that needed to happen. That's all that needed to happen. But yeah, Amar Senade, thank you very much, my man. I've not seen your name around here before. Maybe you're a new viewer. Maybe you're back since the source code release on patch 1.05. Somebody apparently said Amar has a vetted hacker. That was funny. Who said that? Who said Amar had a vetted hacker? Yeah, Vibe Build says Amar is a Vet 3 super hacker. DoMiNaToR says Amar is donating money like Fargo is donating helixes. Okay, waiting for SiZe to come back and accept. Hopefully he's not gone for a big SiZe because he is known to do that. Fargo says, how long fake needs it? Okay, so up in the north position, China infantry for the orange. This is big SiZe. Down in the south position, the blue, Gilet Demolition. This is Fargo. Yeah, Mick Naughty says he's going to the WC, not watching the replay at all. Well, if he was watching the replay, he would have... If he wanted to actually go in the replay himself, he would have quit out. Oh my god, the donations.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
Phil, another legend, he wants a rematch.
Sponsoring for a possible rematch.
Okay, my man. We'll wait till this set concludes. I'll set up a group on Discord with the players. I'm sure they will always like a rematch. Appreciate that. Shout out to Phil. I forgot what my train of thought now. I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? I don't know. Let's introduce the players though. We've got the blue. Gillet Demolition for Fargo down in the south. He's going for a pretty similar build to SiZe. But I think he might make a technical first because he will be pretty convinced that SiZe will not be going for a Helix. But SiZe is actually going for a Helix. So SiZe might be thinking, you know what? I could have lost there. If a few of them Helixes had unloaded, I could have lost. So he now thinks if I just do a Helix build and I just don't mess up the Helixes, I just unload in the base, then I should be able to win. Now, it might catch Fargo off guard because he might not be expecting a Helix necessarily from SiZe. SiZe is a player who likes to play solid, standard. And the Helix is considered a bit risky. A bit of a risky kind of rush. But you can also just do a defensive Helix to defend yourself, getting the oils in the beginning, clear up some initial tunnels. That is a possibility as well. And it kind of looks like the style the SiZe is going for. He's going for 1 oil and 1 supply, which is a bit unorthodox, actually, for the infantry. We did have a question in the chat saying, Mux Masterman, hey, Domi, how long does Mojo have to play against Excal?
Holy crap,
oh my God,
we have a mega
This guy.
donation.
This better hacker. Oh, man.
Cobra is supporting you all the way.
Cobra is supporting us all the way. Amar Sanade. You are a legend, man. You are literally a vetted, invisible super hacker in an internet center. Really, really appreciated, man. You are an absolute legend. He is a full internet center. With infantry hackers inside and speaker towers all around it. Appreciate it, man. What a legend. From Cobra. Don't know who this mysterious Cobra is. Yeah, I've got so many questions now. I keep losing my train of thought. Fargo is creeping around the map. Let's not lose too much focus on the game here. Despite us almost receiving more money in donations than like the prize pool of the tournament. Not quite, but we're on the track. Yeah, Fargo taking over the map, really punishing this Helix strategy of SiZe with quite a condensed base up in the top left position. Single Helix is on the right. It has killed the quad pop there, and he is going to unload. Ooh, baby. Oh, no. He tried to unload. I don't even think we're going to see a proper successful unload. I mean, the only one we saw was the Fargo one down here earlier. But it kind of got dealt with, didn't it? Got dealt with. So, if SiZe tried to unload there, but Fargo was too quick. Too quick with the old pop. Yeah, Phil, with that donation as well, about $40, £38.83. We'll have to make the rematch between these two players. They will absolutely love that. The viewers, I'm sure, will love it as well. Because today might just be not Fargo's day. Maybe Fargo can come back in a rematch. But yeah, whoever loses this set here is going to be out of the $1,000 tournament. SiZe has been playing 0 Hour now for a very long time. Not just since 2003, but I also mean tonight. He's already played like a 3-hour set. And I don't know if he also played Lift Truck today, where he lost 6-2. Don't know if that set was today or yesterday. But if that was also today, he has played some serious hours today. Mork in the chat now guessing who the Cobra guy is. Cobra Kai. I actually don't know. I haven't heard of Amar or Cobra before. I'm not sure. I am not sure indeed. It's TNT from Fargo. I like that, you know, around the back. I really like that. That's a really beautiful TNT from Fargo. Fargo known for his continuous TNTs throughout the game. Invaluable targets. Also known for it against infantry as well, where you run into an outpost army, just do a big TNT and kill all the infantry on the ground. Yeah, these TNTs are so effective. Just think about how many quads you would lose engaging that. Even if you had the best quad engagement ever against 3 loaded outposts, you would still lose a bunch of quads. So to come in with a TNT is just so effective at dealing with those. Really, really beautiful there from Fargo. And yeah, this is not quite working out for SiZe. It's still possible that Fargo can come back this whole set, you know. It is possible. SiZe could start to drain from fatigue. There could be some better matchups and better maps where Fargo is better. Another TNT coming through. That's really beautiful. Really, really, really beautiful. He's got the demolition upgrade now, so he pressed I there to detonate it. Oh, man.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
I don't even know what currency this is,
Yo,
man.
Domi. Been over a year, man. Fancy another XCal challenge?
Holy moly, man. I've just seen how much that donation is. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh my God. That works out like what? It's like £175 or $200. What a super legend. Do I fancy another XCal challenge? XCal against who? If you're referring to me, I probably am in pretty bad shape at the minute. Because I haven't actually played some 1v1s, or maybe even any zero properly in like the last month because I've been commentating this tournament. I played one free-for-all the other day. Oh no, I think I played 2. One was against the cheater, or that mismatched in the end. One that he uploaded. So I probably am not in the best of shape. I'm probably not even in the top 10 at the minute, to be honest. But yes, we always want some challenges. XCal against Marikar would be a beautiful challenge to have at the minute. They did recently play. Also against Tumstep, you know, XCal Tumstep. Tumstep recently had a set where he beat XCal 8-1, I think it was. Can you imagine that? And XCal just recently had a set against Marikar, which I think went super close. I think it was like 7-5 or 8-6 to XCal. So yeah, if you want to see the best set possible, I recommend we do one of those. Domi Vids in the chat says, why do you call terrorists TNTs? I try not to use the word terrorist too much because I don't think it does the YouTube algorithm any good. And you've just made me say it a couple of times now, so... Thanks a lot for getting my my video demoted. Nah, I'm only messing. I just tried to say it. I tried to say it less. You know, because YouTube can analyze what you're saying, especially in the first 30 seconds of a video. If I swear in the first 30 seconds of a video, the algorithm picks it up and it demotes it. It does something anyway. Yeah, there's like tutorials. But look at this now from Fargo. Look at this massive line. I'm so distracted by the chat and the donations this time that we lost track. But it is Fargo just dominating and surrounding the map. That's a real nice artillery carpet from SiZe. Fargo did mostly get inside of the tunnel though. He had 2 quads out. Yeah, some of these donations have come in at a beautiful time, actually, because I'm going to Thailand on 28th of March. And, yeah, some of this will be some some spending money, maybe. Get myself a beer or a couple of beers in Thailand, perhaps. Or maybe even a few hundred beers. I've heard how cheap Thailand is. So, yeah, cheers, guys. Really, really appreciate it. This outpost on the left is going to get popped open and completely stopped. There's a toxin tractor coming through the middle. This building is flushed out. SiZe is still very much in it, isn't he? If he gets a bunker on the right, or maybe even a Gatling cannon would be best because there's demo bike coming in. Yeah, Jean Michael getting some good bounty money there. Super Tech. Oh, he detonates it though. Yeah, I suppose it's good. Super Tech won't probably get that much done against the infantry at this stage in the game. But detonating the units like that just by selecting the unit, if it's got that on it, that upgrade, when you get anywhere near a unit, press the I key and it does a bigger, more powerful explosion than if you just die. If you just run into mines and don't press the I, it'll do a little explosion, but it won't do as much as if you press in the I key. Press the I key, it'll do a bigger explosion, more damage. Like he just did there. I think he pressed the I there and it detonated. But yeah, this Jean Miguel's going to have a field day now clearing up all of this. This tunnel will probably even survive the hole and then it'll rebuild. So this is kind of brutal for SiZe. His oils have been picked off as well. You see that TNT from the beginning, the amount of value that got, hitting the truck, hitting the flamer. Just a G from SiZe there again. Have we had any GGs this game? I've only had a G.
You have
Is that for good or is that for game? Yeah, what a set, what a stream this is turning out to be. 4-2 is the score. It's certainly comebackable, if that's a word. It is certainly comebackable. Dark 9 says, you almost have half of my salary in one night. I don't know. I don't know. Probably do. These donations tonight have been crazy. Amar Sanade. Crazy, crazy amounts. Omar. Crazy, crazy amount. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, Mick as well. The $15 donation when the stream went down. I apologize, we missed that. I wonder if Mick's still in the stream, by the way. If it's Mick Naughty, we do have Mick Naughty in there.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
I think people just like hearing the worker talk.
The poor donation from Syrian man, haha.
Oh, Kiwan, thank you very much, man. Yeah, if you're from Syria, we know from hearing from Mojo, there's massive issues there at the minute. So yeah, much appreciated, man. And I hope everything's good in your country, or hope everything turns out good at least. Yeah, because I know things are pretty rough there at the minute. Matchup. Oh, wait. I've typed in the wrong chat here. Yeah, Omar mentioned about doing Excal against Vivid Air only, no Vs. It's not going to happen, though, because Vivid is AWOL. Completely AWOL. Trying to nuke Fargo vetoes. Yeah, there is one veto allowed per player. China special. I wonder if he's typing G on purpose, so he's not typing GG, or is he just typing G like too fast? Because sometimes I do that, like in if I'm losing the game, or even from winning the game, you go to type GG. I don't know if it's a mistype or if the game just doesn't register one of the G's. It's funny. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream if you're enjoying this tournament so far. Speaking of helping the algorithm, if I say terrorist, if you like the video, I might cancel out the word terrorist. Ox Atasoy, welcome to the domination as a member on the channel. Okay, right. What's he asked for? Black Hell. Oh, it was Mick.
Crap, we have a mega donation.
Cheers, my man. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's me.
Yay, that's me.
Yay, that's me. Me says Domi equals oxygen with this. Is it a whale face? Should we unban that guy, you reckon? Oh my god, this guy.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
This guy. Oh my god. Amar. Thank you so much, man.
Cheers to Thailand. Get drunk. We played an epic game last year. USA versus Tank.
USA versus Tank. Another £100. Holy moly, man. Amar is a legend. He's the new... he's the favorite viewer. And Amar as well. Omar and Amar. And Mick. And Phil. Thank you all for the donations. Much appreciated. Right, let's just introduce the players before I get distracted again. Down in the bottom left, we've got the blue China Vanilla. This is Fargo. Up at the top right, we have the orange China Vanilla, because it's a China Mirror now. SiZe has selected the China Special, which is China Mirror and Nuke Mirror. Up in the top right, the orange China Vanilla for big size. And for anyone new here, by the way, when we say vanilla, we just mean the original faction. So just China, just plain old China. Vanilla meaning like vanilla ice cream, plain. Yeah, speaking of ice cream, I've heard I'm not supposed to eat ice cream in Thailand. Apparently, it can make you severely ill if they make it with the contaminated water. So, yeah, a few people missing the donation music. I might put it back, but I need to put the volume down. I need to put the volume down on the donation for when the workers dance into the music kind of thing. Because it was too loud and it was too distracting. But I suppose the donations have been too distracting here today anyway. Double War Factory here from Fargo. Double supply, 1 War Factory, 1 barracks from the big size. Yeah, Amar Senade, man. You are a legend. We played a USAV tank. I'm trying to think now. I might have to go back because I keep a lot of replays, you know, unless I forget to put this on, this save all. I keep a lot of replays. So like Ibrahim in the chat, he said he uninstalled the game in 2018 the other day. He was called Electric. I went back through my games on Gentle. I found games of Electric in 2021, for example. So we proved Ibrahim was still active 3 years after he said he quit the game. So I wonder what name Amar Senade played USA Tank under. Because then I could maybe find the game. We could maybe watch it tonight. I doubt I could find it, but there's a small chance I could find it. Fargo here, punishing SiZe with the double War Factory. I do think, because this is the second time now that I've seen the double War Factory just doing better than anything else, pretty much.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
Wow, we are going to be getting very drunk, man. If you follow me on Instagram, by the way, you can follow
For them
my
beers and cocktails in Thailand.
You can follow my progress. Oleg Muzika? Probably butchered that, but thank you very much for the donation, man. It's about three or 4 beers there at least. Russian dude in the chest has passed the ice cream to me. Well, it'll make you sick, apparently. Yeah, they can make it with contaminated water, and it can make you very, very sick. So as much as I do like ice cream, a good quality ice cream as well, like brownie bits in it or something. We probably will be giving that a pass. And salad and undercooked vegetables as well. You got to avoid these things. Otherwise, you do get very, very ill. Yeah, remember on this map, by the way, you've got the volcano that it does the Moab explosion. Like, this is just a little bit of napalm here, but it does the Moab explosion.
Crap, we have a mega donation.
Holy moly, we do have a mega donation.
You have money for beer and girls. Use this to buy protection. Embarrassed smiley face. Safety first.
Oh my god. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Sherry Galozar. Sherry Galozar is also a member on the channel as well. Shout out to you, man. This has been a crazy, crazy stream. More donations than games so far, actually. Oh, I appreciate that, Sherry. Thank you very much, man. Well, 2 Flamers coming in here for SiZe. We did say that SiZe is the king of getting a sneaky Flamer in your base. And that is kinda what is happening here. SiZe is going to kill two oils here. I was going to say two Flamers, but he's going to kill 2 oils. Obviously, 2 very key buildings. Oh, this one's going to survive. It does survive. It does survive. It does survive. Okay, so I slowly grabbing the edges of the map. Yeah, this volcano, that's what I was going to say. It does the Moab explosion. If you fly an air units over when it does the Moab explosion, you'll see it in a second. When it's doing the Moab explosion, there you go. Then that can kill air units. So you don't want to be flying over that with air units when the volcano does that Moab explosion. And it goes off continuously, by the way. I don't know what the timer is. Somebody might want to check the timing on that, or if it's random. Tanso made this map, by the way. He's a really decent pro map maker. It's actually based, I think, on a StarCraft 2 kind of design. This you'll notice from the edges of the plateaus and stuff. Yeah, if you're flying air units over that when that Moab goes off, it happened in the World Series with Big SiZe against Mojo. He lost 2 helixes. More donations than GG's, Peter said. What about more donations than G's? We've had more donations than G's as well. I don't know who's winning here. If we look at the XP, SiZe is ahead. This is quite a bunkered area, isn't it? I feel like a carpet and artillery could do a bit of damage here. Both players... Oh, no. Fargo does have 1 oil, actually. I was going to say both players no oils, but Fargo has 1. This supply might die here. At least the trucks are going to die. They need to be moved ASAP. My Instagram, by the way, is in the description. It's basically Richstagram. Richstagram. My name is Richard. Rich. Although after today's stream, could be rich for another reason. Yeah, it looks kind of epic and cinematic, doesn't it? When the volcano's going off, there's flamers everywhere as well. The whole map is a burning hell, really. Okay, this is a flamer for Fargo. This flamer's still going crazy for Big SiZe. I feel like Fargo is warming into the set. Definitely is warming into the set and doing better as the set has gone on, because he started 3-0 down and now we're on 4-2, which SiZe is obviously still ahead by quite a margin, by double. But if Fargo can win a couple of mirrors here, it can easily be 4-4. Can easily be 4-4. Yeah, there is something in StarCraft 2, like where you have a big pile of rocks and you can shoot the pile of rocks and then it falls and blocks an area. I think you can take elements from other games and try to steal it and incorporate it in 0 Hour. I think now that the source code has been released, I think like the genie is out of the bottle. Now you can probably do all kinds of crazy stuff. Who knows with the source code release what we can do for April Fools. I've already been talking about paying a mapper for a new April Fool's map. Although my favorite guy, Newgate, is AWOL. He's the one who made the flying, spinning Scudstorm last year, which was amazing. I don't even know if we're going to beat. April Fool's just gets better and better every year. I think we've reached such a peak now. I'm really not sure about what to do next. And with my mapper gone, I don't really know what we're going to do. These 2 elixirs coming in. SiZe making sure that he avoids the volcano there in the middle. Yeah, SiZe doing well. He's over 2,000 XP. He's got a ton of flamers there in the middle just chilling. What is he doing with them? He's just kind of bunched them up and not really doing much with it. I feel like SiZe has got more out on the map. If we look at like the units lost, 48. Units destroyed, 50. Units destroyed, slightly less of Fargo at 42. SiZe has killed 8 more. And I think he has more out. He needs to avoid that gap, because with an ECM it will be hard to take down.
Holy
These donations,
crap,
man.
we have a mega
Sevens now.
donation.
Looking forward to Discord games again soon. Hopefully I don't mislick fuel airbomb instead of scanning this time XD.
Lucky Sevens. I don't remember that. You fuel air bombed instead of scanning. I don't remember that, you know. Wait, that probably tells me that I haven't done Discord games in a while. We do need to do at least a few, probably before I go to Thailand as well. Yeah, thanks, Lucky Sevens. Appreciate that. I do forget, though, when you fuel air bomb. I probably will remember if I check the game. But that sounds pretty funny anyway. Scanning with a fuel air bomb. Very nice. Carpet down in the bottom right. It is... Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's perfect. It is a carpet bomb. It is completely cleaned the carpet there. Fargo was the mark on the carpet, and it has been completely scrubbed off. It sounds quite insulting, that actually, doesn't it? It's probably probably not too. But yeah, I think SiZe likes his China mirrors. That's why he tried to pick China v Nuke, and that's why he's picked China v China. And he is slowly taking over the map. Fargo's trying to hang in there. He's trying to make a CC. It's currently on about 60%. Bikenost in the chat says the map is also breathtaking. Yeah, he's done a really good job with the textures. Like, imagine the just the symmetry of it alone. You know, like, you've got to make sure all the supplies are identical, all the platforms are identical. These arrows. I came up with the overall design for this. Like, I wanted to have a volcano in it. I came up with the name Black Hell. And then Tanto kind of made it kind of a reality. I think I drew him like a sketch about what I wanted, but then he's obviously done all the detail, putting these red little lights on the arrows and stuff. Initially on this map, by the way, a little bit of a history lesson. The entrances to the main base were too narrow. The entrances to the base were maybe 20 or 30% less than they are now, especially that one. And after he'd made the map, I told him to go back to the drawing board, and I wanted an amendment on it, and I wanted the entrances wider. And I do think it worked out for the best, because if those entrances were to remain too narrow, then I think it was too bunkery. You see the Moab explosion again. Yeah, obviously he's done all of the detail, all of the work, making it symmetrical, putting the supplies on and stuff like that. And it's actually become a very popular map. I actually didn't think it would become this popular, but it has. So yeah, shout out to Tanso. He makes a few maps as well. Look at this Lotus, like almost inside the CC there. Is SiZe going to get hunted? One dozer? There's one dozer left for SiZe. He could get hunted. But there's 3 Lixes coming in against 3 Gats. Lixes coming in anyway. They do not care. Holy moly.
Crap, we have a mega donation.
Holy crap, we got another mega donation. Oh my god. We're going to faint in a second.
I was under the name Cobra. You find it or not? It was hell of a game.
Oh, we got to find it. We got to find it now. He's paid like... he's paid like 500 pounds or euros for me to find it. Marcenade, I'm lost for words, man. You are the ultimate vetted hacker inside of a super internet center. Thank you, man. I mean, thank you doesn't quite cut it, but what a legend, Amar.
You have been defeated.
What a legend. And that's 5-2. SiZe didn't get hunted. SiZe took over all of the map. And Fargo was defeated. Right, I'm going to look in my Gentle folder for any games with Cobra. Replays, 0 hour. Cobra. Cobra spelt correct. I do have games with Cobra in it. I have quite a lot of games with Cobra, okay. Free-for-alls, though. Oh, 2v2, v2 as well. Okay. I have some 2v2v2s with Cobra from 2021. I might just show you on the screen, actually. That's a 1v1v1 free-for-all with Cobra in it with the same spelling and the same capitalization from June 24. June 24 again. That's the same one, actually. Big size not accepted yet. June. That's actually my mum's birthday. I was playing on my mum's birthday. Don't have any 1v1s, though. There's more there from July. I don't know if any of them are him. But I've got 2v2s there, but there's no capital on the C. QAZ said, is Ammar Sanad a Saudi prince? Probably. He's a prince in my eyes, regardless. Down in the bottom left, we have the orange China nuke. This is a big size. Up in the top right with the blue China nuke for the player that is Fargo.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I bet.
Yo Domi Arabs likes you.
Thank you, man. Thank you for the kind words. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 10 Dubai pounds, I believe. Thank you. You might be right. I don't know. Okay, so this time we do have both players going for the War Factory and the barracks. Which I think probably is the best build here for nuke. Actually, I think overall it's probably the most safe, standard, solid build you can do. War Factory, barracks, and then into an airfield. Other option is you go straight into a helix. It could be countered, though, by double War Factory gats straight across the map. First Battle Master here from SiZe. Is Fargo going to be able to block that? I think it's worth blocking. If he moves there and blocks it, he's not going to block it. Nah, he's going to lose that oil. And he's not even capturing the other one, so he's not properly focusing here. And SiZe already has this one and already has this one, so it's looking better and better for big SiZe here. It is.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
Wow, we actually do. Ammar, I'm lost for words, man. You are a legend.
Defcon 1v1v1v1v1.
Defcon 1v1v1v1. All right, man. We'll take a look. I wonder if I'm we'll watch one of those replays. We'll watch one of them free-for-alls at the end of this. I wonder if I won it. I wonder if Cobra obliterated me in 2 seconds. I wonder if it's the USA versus Tank one. Yeah, I hope it's a beast of a free-for-all game. I'm interested now to check back. I am interested. Yeah, thank you again for another £50, you absolute legend. Moab's still going off in the middle here. More and more Battle Masters streaming across from big SiZe. Artillery platform captured for both players, actually, here and here. Yeah, it's just kind of perfection, this map, in my opinion. Because, like, it doesn't leave, like, a big empty space anywhere. There's always something. Like, oh, oh, I thought the Moab was going to go off anyway. Oh, okay. They suicide, but he grabs a dozer, though. Just grab a dozer. But is that the last? No way. He's hunted. No way. No way, man. No way. Is he? There's no dozer, is there? There's no dozer. That's it. Fargo's hunted, so SiZe just has to camp up now. SiZe just has to camp up. He could make bunkers and helixes. Is he going to make any bunkers? Yes, the SiZe suicided that Lix on purpose. He's here with another Lix as well. SiZe is playing like an animal today. SiZe is playing like an animal. A bit like Amar said. He's playing like an animal. And Omar playing like an animal with these donations. And Lucky Sevens and Cherie and Oleg and Mick. Everybody's an animal today. What Chinese year is it? The year of the dragon or something? Don't know how that's relevant. Just thinking about animals. SiZe. Oh, he's gonna pick up this Lix. He's on fire, man. He's on fire. Oh, there's another Lix gonna go down. Wow, okay. Well, Fargo's going all out aggression now, isn't he? Because he's hunted. I don't even really remember how the first dozer died. Maybe it was that. Maybe it died there or something. But SiZe is on prop now. He's got Overlords out. He's got ECM out. So SiZe just has to hold, really. He doesn't really have to push out. Fargo is on 2 oils here. Just Sipes LOL, man. Oh, this stream is a legendary one, isn't it? We've had the trash talk. We've had no GGs the whole set. Just the G. SiZe just with the lol when he wins. Oh, man. This is funny. This is funny, man. This is funny.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
Holy moly. He never said GG to anyone in his life. Okay.
I never said GG to anyone in my life. I said it in this game for some reason. Tank versus USA.
Tank for USA. I'm going to have to check this. Thank you, man, for another £50. Yeah, Ma. What a legend. What a legend. I don't know. I ran out of things to say now. Gonna have to make some plaque for Amar. Okay, so Mojo might be playing Excal tomorrow. Okay, demo and talks mirrors. Map size. Peter in the chat says Excal predicted it would be 7-2. It's heading that way, isn't it? It's heading that way. Blue hole. Let's check. Oh my god, that game. That game with Cobra in it. Have a guess at the replay size. 1.06 megabytes. I have to have uploaded that. I have to have uploaded that. Can you go fake? Oh my god. Yeah, there's another one against Cobra as well, a free-for-all. 230 kilobytes. Yeah. I have a few games against Cobra. I'll have to check that after. I think I got like 3 games. Down at the bottom left, we have the GLA Tox in the orange. This is a big size. And up in the top right, we have the blue GLA Tox for the player that is Fargo.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
Holy moly, I might have to just retire, man. This is,
Should I push the button? Keep it up, Domi. Love from Dubai, vote yeah.
Holy moly. I don't have any words. Thank you, Ahmad, for the £97. Shall I push the button? Indeed, you just did. Love from Dubai. Thank you, man. Thank you all. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna have to retire after this stream. That's just it. I'm just gonna have to retire. I think I'm just gonna I'm just going to end the stream. Just gonna end it. Okay, so we need to change this to some GLA music for a start. We have SiZe taking over the map. Neither player going for 2 supplies. Yeah, thanks, Ahmad, for the donation there. Another legendary one. Yeah, it looks like we'll have Mojo against Excal. I'm hoping for Wednesday, actually. Hoping for Wednesday. Because tomorrow we've already got a set scheduled. Unless we do really late tomorrow. Down in the bottom left then, we've got Fargo coming in with this technical. Not quick enough, though. If SiZe wins this one, by the way, is at match point. It's looking good for SiZe, isn't it? He's already in the corners. He's already, yeah, look at him with the presence in these corners like that. That's going to be difficult to crack later on in a Tox mirror. Is Tox? Were they supposed to play demo? Were they supposed to play demo first? I think they were, but I suppose as long as they do both mirrors, I suppose it doesn't matter. Yeah, they were supposed to do the demo mirror first. I think. I have to check the rules. I do have to check the rules. Okay, this oil's been taken out. This one's been captured by Fargo. This one's for SiZe. These two have been denied, actually. And Fargo might be able to reclaim one of the corners here in the bottom right. The super tech in play, and it denies this rebel. SiZe coming in now with 4 technicals. He's coming in with 4 technicals. SiZe expanded there in the middle with another supply and getting this one too. Yeah, Fargo probably feels like his back is against the wall now. He has to win every game from this point. He has to win the next 4 just to equalize and then win the decider. Super Tech did get picked off. Big Size just on the run now. He's cleared that position. Obviously still has this oil. He's expanded here too. He's got a worker here too. Yo, Straw Hat PT, welcome to you. Following over on Twitch. We are streaming on Twitch as well nowadays, by the way. Every time I'm on YouTube, we're streaming on Twitch too. What do you think about streaming on TikTok, by the way? Because I tried it on Kick for like a month. I don't think it was really going anywhere with Kick. Not too sure about Kick, to be honest. I think TikTok might be the place to be now. Might be the place to be. Okay, SiZe gradually getting his oils. Second War Factory going up. Palace already begun for Fargo. SiZe doesn't have this one, but I suppose we're nitpicking really because he has pretty much everything else. Technical now for SiZe. Just picks off one RPG. Palace is quite late for SiZe. I think this is one of them. Oh, look at that supply. It's one of the furthest supplies I've seen for a while in a competitive set. Slow, painful death there for the Rebel. Bunch of technicals now from SiZe. XP's kind of even. It's kind of even all around, really. As long as Fargo gets this. If Fargo gets kicked off this, then obviously it's a SiZe
Holy
massive
crap,
advantage.
We have a mega donation.
You're crazy, man.
I sold my dozer to afford this donation. Now I can't build anything.
Master Nade, you are a legend. You're a living legend. Thank you for the £50. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Kaiba0, welcome to you over on Twitch. Following as well. My name is Mars12. But yeah, Fargo has been kicked off this position. There's a lot of Scorpions here for SiZe. Maybe that's with him not prioritizing the Palace. He's getting more and more arms dealers. Imazart1 as well, following over on Twitch. Yeah, 3 arms dealers for SiZe pumping out the Scorpions. It's 3 arms dealers for Fargo too. But he really does need to get in here.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
And clear SiZe from this position. Omar.
Me plus 3 friends versus XCal challenge.
4 versus 1 on XCal challenge. We can certainly make that happen. Depends how good your friends are, whether XCal will stand the chance in a 4v1. If you check back on my channel recently, me and XCal did do a 2v... Was it a 2v5? We tried a 2v4, and then I think we did a 2v5. Or no, we did a 3v4, and then tried a 2v5, I think. Omar wants him and 3 friends against XCal. That's certainly a possibility. Well, SiZe is looking like a beast. XCal looks like he's going to win the prediction contest. Look at SiZe. He's just spread equally all over the map. He has both of the corners. XCal did predict 7-2 to the guy in the beginning who said he wanted to donate $5 or $10 to whoever predicted it correctly, and it looks like XCal did predict it correct. Fargo is fighting back, though. Let's not count him out too soon. He's got a Scud Storm being built. SiZe, no Scud Storms yet. Yeah, SiZe could get kicked off this area. Let's not count Fargo out too soon, because you do get a massive money boost from this. Obviously, you got these 2 oils here. He's got his refinery. SiZe doesn't have his refinery. See, that could swing it in Fargo's favor. Not taking into account all of this. The SiZe have that as well. Yeah, he does. So he's got like double junk repair basically. I think it's not quite junk repair. I think junk repair is more powerful, but they do stack. So he's got 2 like light repairs, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, he's coming in with 2 battle bursters as well. There is a Jean Michel here. 1 battle burst just gets deleted with the help of the toxin tunnel. Battle burst goes down a little bit too easily there for my liking. First Scud Storm is out. I think SiZe is going to be spread so evenly and so well across the map that I don't really know where that Scud Storm would hit, where it caused the max damage. Probably you want to hit in between the oils, I would say, maybe on the production. Yeah, did anybody else predict 7-2? I'm not sure. I think XCal was maybe the first one to say it. Someone I'd have to check back. I'm pretty sure XCal got it bang on. Yeah, SiZe doesn't have the junk repair yet. He does have a fair few markets, I think. Yeah, it doesn't have the junk repair. It does have quite a lot of the other upgrades, though. Scorpion rocket. That's the standard one that comes free, isn't it? Toxin shells. And then he's got the gamma. Needs to get junk repair. Needs to get AP rockets. Fargo trying to clear the bottom right now. Coming in with 2 battle buses. Probably needs to run away, especially that weakened one before it goes down to the hole. SiZe is trying to pick it off. Fargo could go inside of there. I don't know why he's not going inside of that building. Maybe he tried? Maybe misclicked it or something. I'm not sure. SiZe is here now with the defense with the buggies. Oh, wow. The range on that, man. The range on that is crazy. SiZe coming in with the Anthrax plane. If there's a Scorpion there, it won't do too much because it can just force fire to ground and clear it. But there's not. It's actually battle buses being loaded up. So it does look better and better here for SiZe. But as I say that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 battle buses show up for Mr. Fargo. He does charge forward. A few of them have gone down to the hole already. I think 3 of them. They are all bunched up against the buggies here, not working out too well. SiZe cancels his Scud Storm. Fargo's Scud Storm is going to fire in 2 minutes. Anthrax plane comes in for Fargo, mostly deleting workers there. Yeah, SiZe very quickly now. He has a Scorpion already. Look how many war factories he's got. He's got 5 war factories. Minimax following over on Twitch. Shout out to Minimax. Battle buses once again for Fargo. Deleting more and more Scorpions, pushing forward, clearing some tunnels. There is a bit of a hill here, so not sure how the buggies are going to do exactly. But is this getting a bit desperate for Fargo now? Because he doesn't have as big a base as SiZe. SiZe's got more markets. And he is picking off these battle buses. But I suppose if Fargo keeps going and keeps chipping away, could work. Both players are floating. SiZe with double the money of Fargo. 20k against about 10k. Yeah, nobody uses Marauders because Scorpions are so good. They're cheaper than Marauders. They're like, are they faster than Marauders? The Scorpion Rocket are really good for hit and run tactics. The Marauders like a bit slow and clunky. Takes a long while to build. It requires a general's point. If you take into account all them things that I just said, then basically that's why. If it was just like requires a general's point, or if it just built a little bit longer, or if it was just a little bit more expensive, but everything else was the same, then maybe you'd see him built more. But because it's all of those things added together, I think you don't see him that often because of that. Yeah, this supply for SiZe is now getting hit. Yeah, SiZe has done exceptionally well this set. It looks like he's going to close it out, but Fargo is still going with these battle buses. He does have junk repair. These battle buses have been rebel ambushed. We do have Fargo coming in with a Scud Storm. It is going to be on this position. Ooh, it's a free oil kill there. Very nice. Everyone knows I love a falling tower. SiZe coming in now with a monstrous Scorpion and a buggy army from this left side. CC is going to be the first to take the brunt of this attack. SiZe has a Scud Storm ready to fire in 137. He's dropping down more. Even though this map is gigantic, with these big ridges, it does prevent you from building a load of stuff. Have I ever had a set with Marikar? Yeah, in the past. Not for a while, but in the past I have. Probably the last one was the 20k tournament. The 20k starting cash tournament. I think he won like 7-3 or 6-3 or something. Yeah, SiZe coming in now with a monstrous army. Fargo is still trying to make the battle buses, but SiZe is not showing any signs of slowing down here. It's moving in, taking out more and more tunnels. Yeah, Palace is now under threat. Battle buses are here, but they're also going down in the process. SiZe is stopped in his tracks here, but a lot of battle buses have gone down. If you just look at the map, SiZe is bigger, but SiZe's Scudstorm has gone. See what's going down in the bottom right. We have Repair Bay still captured by big SiZe, even though Fargo could capture that back or kill it at least. Battle Bus is coming in from behind here. I wonder if he's going to be able to get some of these buggies. He does get a ton of these buggies. DoMiNaToR in there got picked off as well by these sheer RPGs. If I do a SiZe interview, ask him why he never captures the refinery. Well, he did actually here. He has got it eventually. Fargo had it sooner, but yeah, some players forget it. If you watch a Vivid play, and he's always forgetting his refinery. Vivid sometimes still beats some of the best players in the game and forgets to get his refinery and multiple oils. Oil here. Will it get picked off? Is Fargo doing a bit of a comeback here? I don't know. Both players have lost those 2 oils. Yeah, SiZe losing that one. Fargo should repair both of these, really. Another Anthrax plane coming through. Fargo still doesn't have the fortified structure. He has 2 palaces, though. Whoa. Whoa. There's a lot of RPGs, a lot of money there for SiZe. There's also Rebel ambushed here. He could capture this oil. With the sheer amount of rebels just coming in again from this left-hand side. Remember, if SiZe closes out this one, then he will be through to the semi-finals, where I think Marikar was waiting. Yeah, you can't actually spam a lot of scuds here, because a lot of the... You could build one there. Might be able to squeeze one there. There's not a lot of build space. Fargo's definitely creeping forward here, isn't he? He's building a new CC, a new Scudstorm. He's got another Scudstorm ready to fire in 2 seconds. Yeah, these markets are able to be picked off because he doesn't have fortified structure. So the buildings are able to be picked off easily. They have a lot more chance of surviving if you have the fortified structure. Here comes Scudstorm across. It's going to kill the DoMiNaToR. He's going to get that oil for it as well. There. Just kills 2 arms dealers. There's still 3 arms dealers there for SiZe, so I don't think he's too bothered about that. Fargo now may think that he's got SiZe's production under control, but he actually doesn't, because there's still these 3 plus this army remaining for SiZe. SiZe has 2 Scudstorms that will fire next, but Fargo needs to deal with this repair bay, because that's just giving SiZe free HP repair when he's doing all of these fights. Yeah, SiZe has that oil now. And he still has this oil as well, and that one. Whereas Fargo is on 0 oils, if I'm not mistaken. Fargo captures this oil back, or he's about to. Rebel ambushes this building. I don't know if Fargo wants to engage that because this bunker's probably full. He's going to lose a battle bus there. A few RPGs are unloaded. Yeah, these buggies are being really annoying, picking off Fargo from range. Here comes a Anthrax plane. Could be decent that against the buggies. Yeah, wow. There's been a few epic hits in this set. Wow, that is insane. Really, really insane. But not only is it killing the SiZe army, it's also giving you the cash bounty from all these kills as well. So if he's getting like 20% cash bounty, it's like $1,000 buggy. It's got the refinery as well, but I don't know if that comes off their cash bounty or not. Can't remember actually. It's $1,000 buggy. He's just killed like what, 7 of them. $7,000 worth of buggies. But SiZe does have the oil advantage. Got a 2 oil advantage. Fargo coming in with the battle busters. If he has a Jean-Michel here, it'd be a lot easier to kill these RPGs. Fargo decides to unload his army here. Will that be for his benefit or not? It's not working out too amazingly, is it? Fargo might be able to kill this Scudstorm though. I think a SiZe Scudstorm has just fired. It has just fired and it's winging its way across the map. It is on the couple of markets there. Fargo in the middle. Fargo is still not clicked fortified structure, so those 2 markets are easily deleted. Instantly drops a few more down in the bottom right, but still this repair bay remains in control for SiZe. Jean-Michel here now for SiZe as well. Another Scudstorm for SiZe in the top left corner. But yeah, it's not the easiest map to place stuff on. Sneak attack is going to be locked down. Hopefully not a Fargo pop for Fargo's own sake there, because that would have been a very, very bad Fargo pop. Don't really know where you'd do a decent sneak. You can't do a sneak there. You could try it up here maybe. There is a palace there. Don't think it's got anything inside it though. Probably there's like the one of the best places, isn't it? SiZe has got everything else pretty covered. I don't know if you could fit one there or not. Battle bus gets stopped here. Like, where else could you sneak on SiZe? Couldn't really do it in these places. This Scudstorm is going to get to fire. Fargo really wanted to kill that. Really did. I think Fargo's slowly getting picked off now. I think he is. He's still not got fortified structure, which at this point is a massive mistake. You want to have fortified structure here. Okay, sneak attack from SiZe. Yeah, it seems like up here, like, it's a really small sneak as well, isn't it? Because the terrain. It's actually a really cool place for a sneak attack. Fargo stopped it though. He has stopped it. It looks like he's got a massive army here, but it's just all workers. Fargo defends his oil. Not sure what's going on there with the hose pipe of toxins. Yeah, Fargo. Oh, he does have fortified structures finally. It's a bit late though, because he's already taken immense damage. It's 3 scuds against 1. SiZe is here with quite a bit of an army, indicating he wants to move in. Fargo with a 30-second Scudstorm. Another Anthrax plane gets a load of RPGs. Yeah, these buggies are just very, very effective for SiZe. It's going to require another Anthrax bomb to get rid of all of them, I think. Yeah, that view to see the Scudstorms, because we're playing with Gen Tool, so that enables you then to press page up, and also page down like this. So we're able to see from this angle too. And you press home to reset the view. This is an insane game. This is insane. Fargo's been defeated. Is it going to be a lol from SiZe? Yes.
You have been defeated.
Oh, man. This has been a set of emotions, this one. A roller coaster. Just says lol. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, what can I say? SiZe is going to progress. He's going to progress in this tournament. And he is going to progress through to the semifinals. So if we have a look. Yeah, you can see the scoreboard there. SiZe collecting more. Destroying about the same, but collecting a lot more. Destroyed a lot more buildings. So yeah, I'm going to show you the bracket then. So SiZe will proceed through to the semi-final where he'll face Marikar, a very, very hard semi-final. So hopefully we'll get that on ASAP. Like I said, I want to get this tournament sorted by the 27th of March at the latest, because that's when I'm going away for like 2 weeks and then back for a few days and I'm going away again. So I want to get it wrapped up before then. I don't want to leave it 2 weeks and then do the grand final because people will lose interest and stuff. Yeah, Nur and Lift Truck already happened actually, so I'm gonna probably cast live the replays of that. I don't know, maybe tomorrow in the daytime or something. And then yeah, some steps waiting there. Excal and Mojo, that might be Wednesday night. So yeah, we've got a few lined up now. So yeah, well played to SiZe there. GG's, well played. Bye-bye, Spawn, the other chat. Should we call SiZe? Yeah, I think people wanted to hear him speak, so we can call him if you want. If he accepts. Called him a wanker. He just wrote bye on the other screen this might be too loud now. Yeah, it's very loud. Yo, SiZe.
Yo.
Has relations soured with Fargo, has it, or what's going on?
I'm just so super happy that I wrecked him. Put him in his place where he belongs.
Okay. I know you normally like to do that. It's just I thought you'd recently had an argument. I thought things had got worse with him, so you wanted to especially put him in his place.
Exactly. He needed to be spanked a bit.
Nice, GG's. Yeah, I actually thought like when the set started, Fargo did like quite a nice build with super weapon on that Oxygen 1, and I thought he was like on point and doing well. But like straight away, I realized that you were also playing like a beast. You took over the whole map as China in that first game. You just kept spamming and just like everything was on point from you, I think, the whole set. So
Yeah, I was pretty happy with my build. I was taking a risk by being so greedy on the supplies. But I think with the Helix, I can defend pretty well and will put him in a more defensive position. And yeah, I think it just I don't like his strat he did with the EMP. His base was just super open and was too defensive and allowed me to expand super quickly. Like you saw in the reverse game, I took control of the map pretty fast, so didn't allow him to expand. So
yeah.
I think I played that game super well.
Yep.
And it's always nice just to have a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, true. What you think about the stealth v tank game? You got 2 super techs and then you wasted them both.
Ah, man, I was so annoyed. I did click my first super tech to go behind the supply, and I don't know why it went forward into the flamer tank. Super annoying. Sometimes the units doesn't do as I command them to.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, honestly thought once you get the super tech and can do some harassment, you're in a pretty decent position and can harass him while expanding. And I even got the oil, so just these small things can affect
Holy
so much in the
crap,
game,
we
and
have a
it clearly
mega
showed.
donation.
So yeah,
Yeah,
but overall, I
nice.
think I played well. It was some good games.
Get
I
Ammar on the call
thought
now
he
over
would
the
play
stream.
better, to be honest, but I guess when you don't practice enough.
Yeah, because like he's been quite hard to pin down, hasn't he? So I don't know if he's like been busy with life or working, or you think that's affected him, or
Maybe, and it's also if you wanna, how do you say it? If you rather wanna do some other stuff in life, that's fine. It is life, but then you cannot expect to be good in this game. I can
yeah,
see that on myself. I'm not the same level as I used to be, but I don't have that much time. It takes so many hours to stay on top.
yeah. Unless your name is Vivid, and then in that case, you just play like one game a year, rock up, beat XCal, win a tournament, and then go AFK.
Yeah, Vivid is special. He must be some alien or something. It's not normal. Just be away for half a year, come back, and just stay on top.
Yeah. Well, XCal said it, he thinks he's like the most talented, naturally talented player, Vivid. So yeah, special case. But
Definitely.
anyway,
Yes, yeah.
well, I was gonna say you're through to the semi-final now. You're against Marikar. He's already waiting for you, and you're already guaranteed prize money. $70 for fourth place. But if you beat Marikar, then you're guaranteed $240, I think, for if you came second.
So I'm gonna do my best. I'm going for the money.
Nice. And we also had a donation. Well, we had loads of donations this stream, but we had one donation specifically for a rematch between you and Fargo. I said you'd definitely accept if there's money on there.
Okay, I didn't see that. What is that?
Yeah, it was like £38, I think. Was it from Phil? Let me get the name right because I don't want to offend anyone. Yeah, who was it from? Yeah, Phil. He donated £38.83 for a possible rematch. So that's like, I don't know, like $45 or $50, something like that.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm down for that. But well, let's see if the other guys.
We got to give Fargo a week to recover, I think, after that.
Yeah, he is. He must be in the corner right now.
Okay, cool. Well, I think it's super late for you, and you're probably working tomorrow, yeah?
Oh, damn. I didn't even notice how late it is. Yeah, I have to go to sleep right away.
All right, cool. I'll let you sleep then. GG's, well played, and we'll see you in the semi-final.
GG's. Take care.
Right,
Bye.
GG. Bye, man. Okay. Wow. GG. Okay. Yeah, sorry. When the phone rang then, it was really loud, wasn't it? So sorry if I deafened any of you. Right, let's find. You know what? Amar Sene donated so many donations this game, like crazy numbers. So it's only fair that we stay up a little bit later and we find one of these free-for-all games that we're supposed to have played him in 2024 that I have. And we basically watch it. I think that's fair. If someone pays $500 or whatever amount, I haven't even added it up yet, but it's only fair that we would watch a replay at least. Right, I just got to find out which replay we're gonna watch though. Are we gonna watch the 1.06 megabyte one? I think that's gonna be the one that he's talking about. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be an hour long, man. It is going to be an hour long. I think Pablo's in it as well. Okay. Cobra FFA review. Bonus game. Okay, right, let's see. Right, if it's not USA against Tang, then I'm not sure. I think I'm red, though, and we've already got... Oh, hang on a minute. I think I know this game. 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 I think this is me. And I think that's... this is Amar Senaid, man. You're going to see what a legend this guy is. You're going to... Is Amar Senaid still in the chat? He is. He is. I found your game. Oh, man. Oh, my God, look. I mean, look, if he donates so much money, we're going to have to just tag this on. We're going to have to watch this. I know the game. I know the game. And if you haven't seen this, you need to prepare yourself. You do need to prepare yourself. One sec. All my windows just closed for some reason. Stream just closed and everything. Okay, right. We're going to watch this one free-for-all game. I had a feeling it would be this. It's 1.06 megabytes. Now, if you have a look here, we could kill Cobra right here because he's gone for this aggressive strat against green in the bottom left, which is Eagle Strike. And his rush isn't going that well. So if I just loaded up some Vs, I'm pretty sure this is me. If I just loaded up some Vs, go left now, he could easily be killed. You got purple on the right, which is the CC go-getter. He's a player that tends to quit quite easily. I don't really rate his skill level that high, although he is doing kind of okay here. And orange, this is Pablo. This is the free-for-all pro Pablo. Plays free-for-all every day, Pablo. Whereas me, just chilling. Usual self, collecting from the supplies. But this is the game where... Oh, actually, I'm not going to spoil it. But at one point, No, wait. It was a challenge. Did I say to myself, I only want to win with air units? Is this the one? I only want to win with Comanches, no matter what. Is this the one? Because I'm pretty sure this is me. Or is it me? I don't know now. I'm totally lost. I'm definitely not Eagle Strike. I'm definitely not Cobra. I'm definitely not him. I'm definitely not Ronson. I wouldn't be getting rushed this fast. However, I'm pretty sure I'm red. I'm pretty sure I am red. You got Pablo rushing in. Ronson is basically going to be dead in a second. Minimax in the chat says, I think I've seen this game before. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this one because Amar donated so much money, and then we're gonna get Amar on the call.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
How do I get Amar on the call, man?
Get Amar on the call now.
How do I... How do I get him on the call? I don't know. Amar is welcome to add me on Discord and join voice call. Yeah, Amar is welcome. Omar, thank you very much, man, for the donation once again. Appreciate it. Yeah, if this is the game I'm thinking of, it is a legendary one. So what I was thinking in this game, this is from almost a year ago, bearing in mind, and I haven't watched it back since I played it. So my memory is a bit disjointed. But what I was thinking is that Pablo is the biggest threat. He plays free-for-all all the time. I consider him very good in free-for-alls. You can see already he's on 2 bases. I'm Air Force in the corner just watching the map. So what I'm thinking really is I'm going to charge across the map, and I think I head down here. I don't know what happens to purple. I don't know if we kill him as well. But I think I head down here and I kind of run around and stop Pablo and kill all of his infrastructure and try and get his oils. That's what I think happens in this game. Because otherwise, you let Pablo build up, he's going to be on Overlords, ECMs, and that's actually quite a strong army against these. So even though we could have pushed left here, we could kill Cobra because he's just wide open. We could also just push right and kill him. But my main focus was you want to try and get the strongest players out.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
Got spoilers coming in now.
Spoiler alert, Domi kills hackers in bottom left.
Think you're right. I don't think I kill enough hackers though. I think I really struggle this game, don't I? If it's the game I'm thinking about. The fact that it's 1.06 megabytes tells you pretty much all you need to know. The fact that this guy is going to build hackers in the bottom left tells you probably as much as you need to know as well. Eagle Strike is actually holding. So yeah, Cobra is in Cobra's not in the greatest situation. He's proper vulnerable here. I easily go in here and just wipe this. Look at this V army. Easily just go in here and wipe this. Eagle Strike has now been defeated. So how many players are eliminated so far? Ronson and Eagle Strike are out within 6 minutes. But Pablo then is getting a second base. He's already on his oils. So all I'm thinking in my head, we only need to get the stronger player out. Honestly, we're not worrying about CC Go Getter. I don't rate him really. Really that high at all. No offense. But I don't. It's like, I think I saw Xcal rush him once with like 3 MDs. And like he just dropped an MD in his base. And then instantly CC Go Getter just quit. Like even without a shot being fired. That for those reasons, like just quitting like that. That's why I don't rate him that much. So I'm just building up. Got a nice load of drop zones. Just kind of chilling. Could easily go left and kill Cobra here. But Cobra is now on 2 bases as well. But I'm still thinking that Pablo is the threat. Yeah, my Discord is in the description. So if Amar wants to join, watch this game together, he's more than welcome. But some people probably don't want to talk or don't have a microphone. They probably just want to watch it. So understandable if you don't want to as well. So yeah, you notice I'm cross-mapping, going for Pablo. Let's worry about Pablo, get him out. I can see the whole map because you've got the strategy center. Quite a nice carpet attempt there from Pablo. But luckily I avoid it. With the S&D here, the extra range is really great. But I am losing Vs here, which is ideally something you don't want. Pablo is losing Overlords. But yeah, this whole time I'm thinking, let's just get the stronger player out, which is Pablo. We don't want Pablo building Overlords ECMs. Probably was pro rules. Cobra's coming in now for a little bit of a beating. It's going to come in here, and we're going to have to put in some defense. I think I have Carpet Bomb ready. Might be wrong. Yeah, might be wrong at this stage. But the whole army here of Cobra running into its death. That should be probably more loaded, especially with the amount of cash that I've got. Probably should have some fire bases there. But honestly, probably wasn't expecting him to come in. But we go back, we deal with it. Bunker's reloaded, and that whole army there of Cobra gets wiped. Yeah, CC Go Getter. You got to remember, people don't know this is me as well, by the way. I'm just called Red, and I actually took Red. Sometimes I take a color, and then I take a different color. 200 IQ move to confuse people. Yeah, CC Go Getter, I think he still does play. If you can call it playing. No, I'm only kidding. He's actually doing pretty well here. No ECM in this, though, and no subliminal messaging for him is a big error. Yeah, at this point, still could go here. Cobra's not got his oils. Yeah, artillery now coming from Pablo. So, the thing about going cross map like that is now I've got 2 lots of attention on me. I've got the pink from the left, and also Pablo cross map, which is my own doing. Pablo taking out a key oil there. Taking out Pablo's supply again. Like in a 1v1 there against Pablo. I mean, Pablo's not really a 1v1, is it more a 2v1? Could probably go across and deal with Pablo, but the fact that we've got Cobra and Pablo, you've got 2 targets to deal with, is not ideal. Yeah, Go Getter here should definitely have the subliminal messaging. You can just see the higher quality of Pablo. But we're not going to let Pablo off the hook. Got Spectre gunship coming in now. And also, when you're playing the game here, by the way, you're taking in information as well. Like that fight from Cobra when he came in on my base, it wasn't that great. He ran all of his units to its death, and I'm absorbing that information. I'm taking that information in. So, yeah, in my opinion, I thought if those kind of attacks keep coming from Cobra, it's not going to be that hard to deal with, because that attack should have achieved a little bit more there from Cobra. But yeah, so Go-Getter is out, and there's only 3 left after 11 minutes now. I'm going to go and collect in the top right. So Dark9 says this is the reason why you don't cross map. Now you're fucked in mid spot. So probably what I should have done in hindsight, and hindsight is a wonderful thing, I probably should have gone left and killed Cobra. But then we wouldn't have got this epic 1.06 megabyte replay. And if it is the game I'm thinking about, I think at one point I decide commies and 5 aces only. Or do I? I can't remember now. Do I decide commies and 5 aces only? Is this the game where I decide that? Carpet bomb again from Pablo, keeping on the move. Shouldn't be losing these really to carpet bombs unless it totally surprises you. I think I do suicide my army a bit here, just to punish Pablo as much as I can. His oils are gone, his supplies are gone. So this is basically all of Pablo's economy. Probably could just go back and take a second base and just chill now. Grab them oils. Pablo's going to be pretty mad about this, losing basically his entire economy here to these. Yeah, there's no more live games tonight. We've just had about 2.5 hours of live games tonight. This is just a one-off bonus free-for-all here. At the end, we're watching because Amarsenate donated a crazy amount of cash. Yeah, tried to escape there with the Vs. Probably what I should have done there was killed this airfield and force-fired the ground and tried to escape. I have escaped with a few, though. Yeah, killed his airfield. So that entire area now is cleared, and I can still rebuild. But Cobra is now getting pretty massive and making hackers. Yeah, massive Overlord ECM, not army for Pablo here. He's totally done now, Pablo. I only have to deal with that. But the problem is, we've got Pink to deal with soon. And Pablo is now very angry with a nice amount of Overlord's ECMs. Here comes Spectre from myself. What am I going for there? Is supply maybe? Yeah. Supply in the bunker. Trying to pick off as many buildings as possible. But I am wasting valuable time here when really we should be focusing a bit on Pink, because Pink is getting quite beastly, which is Cobra, which is a Amarsenate. Artillery from Pablo. I thought that was on my army, so I've moved it, but he's probably going to hit the other oil, perhaps. Or the strat. Strat in the drop zone. You see, he's taking out key stuff, and he's taking up valuable time as well when we really need to be focusing on Pink, because Pink Cobra here is collecting 4 oils, load of hackers, 2 supplies in mid. And me getting bogged down here with Pablo is not ideal. Pablo heading up into the top right. He's capturing my oils too. Yeah. Even though this was a year ago, I think in my head I was just thinking, Pablo here, we just need him to die. We just need him to get out. But he's coming back here. I don't know how he's back in the game actually with this supply. Disable some overlords. I think if we clear this, that's the majority of his army gone. And then we can also deal with that. Unload here. Like he's locking on Pablo. Bit of a weird laser lock going on there. Can we trap Pablo? Can't actually remember what happens, to be honest. Overlord there gets picked off. Cobra is being allowed so much time, though, isn't he? He is being allowed so much time. And bunker. Gat. Mine drop. Pablo now killing my oil. Really, though, I could have a V here and a V here just harassing these trucks. Yeah, losing valuable Vs here. Pablo actually helping us out against Pink there a little bit in the middle. Search and Destroy is only just back online, so that's one of the reasons here for struggling. CC in the top right by Pablo. So he's going to try and come in with support powers from a dodgy angle for us to deal with. Eventually here we should be able to clear up Pablo. Need to stop that dozer before support powers are online, because then a carpet potentially on the strat could be good. It's also taking out my Chinooks. Pablo in the middle. Yeah, Pablo's a good player, and despite me being Air Force here, yeah, still taking out valuable Vs. That sneaky little play there from him. I mean, still looks like Pablo's gonna die, but the problem is this guy, Cobra, which is the whole reason we're watching this. But I think now we can finally kill Pablo from here, but he's going to keep building in the middle. Yeah, that needs to be finished off. Cobra is now on a nuke. Lotus has been found. My whole V army going right. Cobra is loading up a ton of helixes, making a ton of hackers. He's not inside of his internet center though, but he does have the upgrade, so we can see the map. This is half dead. Lotus has been found. Yeah, I can kill that supply quite easily now. But Cobra is still building up. Actually, you know what? I think this isn't the game where I make commies. I know this game. And I think I know how it ends now. I've just remembered. This isn't... There is one where I tried to troll. I tried to win with Air Force, but only made commies, I think, the whole game. And I refused to make any Vs, and it was just commies and fire bases. This isn't the one. This isn't the one. This is an amazing game, though. This is still one fantastic game. But it's not the one. It's not the one where I chilled and just tried to make 1,000 commies or 1,000,000 commies and tried to win with commies. It's not that one. Ooh. Pablo's just rocked up in the chat. He says, hello, I remember this game. Do you remember that? Oh, poor Pablo, man. I think I joined his game undercover here. Is he the host? Oh, no, I'm the host. Okay, he's joined my my trap. Pablo's joined my trap. Is that an EMP? Oh, it's too deep. Too deep. Yeah, Pablo's dead now. Yeah, Pablo's dead. Yeah, Pablo, the reason we're watching this is because Cobra is in the chat. He's called Amar Sanade in the chat. And he's donated a crazy amount, as you can see from this donation bar, which a lot of that is him. So We found out his gaming name, and we've gone back and watched the game with him in, and he's Cobra. He's pink. And yeah, Pablo, you happen to be in it as well. So yeah, Pablo, what's he got left now? Oh, just a supply in the middle. Okay, so we just need to kill that. And then Pablo is out. But all of this time, though, Cobra has had so much time. He's used the nuke to get his upgrades. He has a billion hackers. And yeah, but in my head, I'm thinking as long as we get rid of Cobra, eventually we will be able to deal with Cobra. Because I'm thinking back to that initial fight where he just walked into my army, really. So Pablo is out. GG to Pablo. But all along, I was thinking, due to that fight in the beginning, I gauged his skill level from that, and I compared it to Pablo. And I just knew that Pablo was a beast, so we focused on him, got him out. Now, lucky for me that Cobra doesn't attack until it looks like now. Whereas if he started attacking sooner while Pablo was still in the game, I probably would be dead, like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, here comes the helixes now from Cobra. Yeah, I don't remember all of this game because obviously it was a year ago.
Search and destroy.
My V's. And if this ever happens, select one V, double tap E, and then click over here somewhere. So the V's are all chasing. But then he kills some key stuff. He's coming in, killing the strap. Is he going to kill, like, oil? Ideally, you want to save the oil in that situation. Elixirs are still on the run. Now, you still want to kill them because you can upgrade the firebomb. Now, these Vs are really good with maneuverability and DPS, whereas this is really good on a head-on fight and DPS. Yeah, I don't know if the toe will hit there because ECMs deflect. It's actually really good to keep your MiGs, a really good way of keeping your MiGs alive. Pablo says, I didn't know it was you in the game. Oh, right, okay. Thought you did, because I'm pretty sure I uploaded this now. Any epic game, I will always upload it. Yeah, win, lose, or draw. 1.06 megabytes this was. Yeah, a few hackers killed there. Artillery coming in, as well as a massive tank wave. He does have chain guns. Artillery is somewhere here. On the CC, okay. That's a mistake there from Cobra then. Lays lock on a massive army like that is amazing, isn't it?
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
MiGs, wrecked. Wrecked you in this game, wrecked you in this game.
MiGs wrecked you in this game. Call me for W.
Call me for the win. Yeah, you might be right. I think it's this kind of ground army, though, because, like, even though these are amazing, when you got ECMs, GATs, fully upgraded tanks. Yeah, they are strong. And now it's a bit of a battle of the Titans, to be honest. Pink's had a while to build up. We're obviously Air Force on 2 bases. Extra CC up in the top right because he's trying to artillery this one. This position is at risk. Yeah, Cobra floating 20k. Mind you, I'm floating 25k here too. Oh, here comes Carpet Bomb. Yeah, at the time, I thought, could he be map hacking? Let's check. Nah, I'm pretty sure I would have spotted that already. But at the time, yeah, it was like he kept avoiding support powers. So in my head, yeah, you're thinking, oh, could be a map hacker, and you don't know who you're against. Now, obviously, we know. So beautiful when the laser lock. Laser lock on a massive tank army like that. Yeah, we do clear that. Do clear it. More and more Vs. New strat. Capturing the supply. Yeah, MiGs. I think you're right, actually. I should have gone to Avengers already by this point. targeting could be a bit better there from Cobra, to say the least. But yeah, you can't really leave that position. Have to defend this. Support powers of Air Force are the strongest in the game, so support powers here could be beautiful. I don't know if I'd already used a lot, but probably I'm going to have to... Oh, there we go. Could have been maybe a little bit more central, but got the strongest ones, which with the Emperors, these can be dealt with, and they also don't dish out that much damage against these drop zones. Yeah, I am red here. This is a replay from a year ago. We're just looking at it because Amar, who's donated loads of money tonight, is Cobra, and he said this was him in the game, and he remembered it. So I dug it out of the archives. We're watching it back. Someone in the chat says red noob. Yeah, you could say that, actually. You could say that. Okay, so we dealt with that. So you could make a line of 5 aces there now. Seal that back off. I think I've got double A10 coming in. It's probably on that. That looks like a target that I would go for. And then try and break in here. Kill all these hackers. Could be good. Yeah, GAT CCM are really good against these. Could be making Avengers Tomahawks. Avengers Tomahawks, more 5 aces. If we were to look back in hindsight. But these can produce so fast with fire bases. Generally are pretty good, but yeah, in this case, not doing so well. Yeah, and I'm being stretched now as our Cobra coming in from this right side. Yeah, artillery now also from Cobra. I wonder if he's going from a CC again. Yeah, if you're still watching, don't artillery a CC like that. It's a waste. In fact, you rarely want to be killing a CC unless there's no other units surrounding you there with a giant army. You can kill it quite easily. The artillery before that was on the CC, still repairing now, but yeah, it was a bit of a waste before. That one was good though. Here comes Carpet Bomb now. I think I've missed the target a little bit here. Yeah, this is a nice little attack by Cobra. Probably needs an ECM in here at least. These flamers might kill some key stuff here, which is basically these drop zones, oils. Don't even know what laser lock that was on, to be honest. Leaflet bomb disables half of the army. Yeah, if you're going to lose buildings anyway, might as well sell it. Another little attack here from Cobra, applying pressure from both sides. But yeah, remember in the beginning of the game, there was like a line of fire. There was like a line of drop zones there. I had the 2 oils there, the strat there. So Cobra's taken out a lot, to be honest. Yes. Yeah, I think it's worth him sticking on that, you know? Stick on that, kill the strat. And I should be repairing it and stopping that from happening, because that strat provides me with Carpet Bomb, stealth detection, and 20% extra range. The 20% extra range being the most important thing. Okay, Carpet Bomb from Cobra. Only gets 1V though, not ideal. I'll be getting more than that at least. A few 5 aces, a few Vs. Yeah, come back in and clear this. Clear this GAT attack of Cobra. Yeah, Cobra's on a load of cash, isn't he? Because he's just got so many hackers. I mean, in hindsight, could you fly in there with combat Chinooks? It's got chain guns. You could, if you fly in there with like 6, you probably will get in with Pathfinders in there. Fly to there and then do a suicide mission to here and evac. Could be good. Could you also go commies? Yeah, you could. You can go commies here and here. But at the time, though, I stuck with these because I wanted to defend against this ground army, because commies are not going to defend against that. And because he took out a lot of my economy there, I was still struggling for economy a bit. Like, if I start making commies now, then this ground army comes in and I won't have enough to defend against it, because the commies will just get wrecked by that. I bet it says in the game you said you only make these and then you changed it because it's too hard to play. I think I was just being newbie. I don't think I set myself that challenge. I think I was just sticking with the V's. But in reality, what I should have done sooner is fire bases, more and more fire bases, Avengers, Tomahawks, more and more drop zones, and yeah, some kind of Pathfinder drop through there. Drop Pathfinders. That's GG. Drop Pathfinders. I can't remember if I do that or not. Can't remember. Yeah, mine drop from Cobra. Look at him, man. We called him a Vet 3 super hacker. I'm also Nate. Look at him. This is his home. Funny stuff. But yeah, he is now quite taking over all of the map, and the Spectre gunship getting shot down like instant. Yeah, commies straight through there could be working. Could say it's quite a mistake for me not going commies there. I'm the red player here, in case you just joined. Yeah, even just one combat Chinook, you know. I mean, it's easy as the observer. At the time, a lot of me, I was in the shroud like this. You just see this on the edge of your base. Yeah, okay. When you get the strat back up, if I even have the strat, yeah, you've got intelligence every now and again. But at the time,
unit lost.
I just see a giant army down here. Yeah, look, this is my view. I see, look at that, and then look at that. Yeah. So I'm not thinking about getting a commie now. I'm thinking about just holding the line against that. Hold the line, and eventually Air Force is just more superior because of the support powers. I was also thinking, though, that I wanted to be more aggressive, and I thought the only way to win this was to be more aggressive, running circles around this army with the more speed, rushing in and killing buildings and avoiding direct contact with the main army. When actually, in hindsight, sitting back and defending and making more drop zones than he has hackers, and maybe picking off his own hackers is probably a more viable strat. Yeah, Cobra trying to surround the army there. Or disable a lot of his army, which is obviously decent. Yeah, MiGs for him. Picking off my V's. He's not inside of his bunker. Could go inside of that. Quite a lot of V's lost in the making of this replay, but now I can get in and kill some hackers, at least. Get inside of this bunker. Is there any flamers there? No. But by brute force, he's probably gonna kill that bunker. And I get in now and crush a load of hackers with just a few V's. But at this point, I should be thinking, I need to get in here with some Pathfinders. Like, Pathfinders would have a field day here. Oh my god. Another few hackers. How much cash has he got? He's got 60k. Oh my god. This is just not really doing much, is it? I did kill a few hackers there, but yeah, he's got 60k. And he's also coming in from here as well. A10 misses. But yeah, this is going to be quite a hard hold. I don't know how loaded them Vs are.
Unit
Only
lost.
2 of them are full. Cobra's spending more of his cash now, 38k. I'm spending quite a lot of mine, 8k. Another barracks. I think at this point I realize defending is the way forward here. I think I do more and more barracks and more 5 aces. Could be dead at this point, actually. If you have an ECM in here, it would be a lot better. This missile defender's just been missing the whole time. This is why Air Force is so strong. Support power is just wreck. But Cobra should probably be already coming in another angle. Even just clicking in there whilst this is going on. Not just linear attacks where you just like attack with one, it fails, come in with the next. You want to be attacking when you've got that much cash. Coming in with like three armies at the same time. Quite a nice lineup for the old carpet there, huh? But I think at this point I realize, or in the next few minutes I realize, that defending and bunkering and building more drop zones might be a more viable strat here against the mighty Cobra. But yeah, this game is uploaded. I uploaded it when I played it, June or July 2024. I think it was June. Around June the 14th, 2024. If you want to go back and watch the gameplay. But yeah, again. Oh, I can see the map at that point. I can see the map. You would say pink is bigger there. Yeah, you definitely would say that. But yeah, it's a lack of transition for me, isn't it? Am I preparing hackers? Am I preparing snipers there? I don't know what I'm doing. I should be preparing some kind of combat Chinook. 3 combat Chinooks in there, loaded with Pathfinders. Boom, boom, boom. All these are dead. It'd be so good, man. I hope I do that at some point. I can't remember. Can't remember if I do that. In hindsight, though, it just seems obvious. Like, why am I not doing that? I think it's because I was always just on edge that another army was coming in on one of these positions. And I just wanted to, like, put the aggression on him and have him chasing the army rather than just sending wave after wave. Because that one nearly broke me, if we're realistic. Yeah, the MiG strikes need to be way better. That one did nearly break me there, didn't it? Lucky to hold. Amar Senate in the chat says, I have a lot of money in real life and virtual. 50k in the bank here. It's got 50 million in the bank at home, I think. Wow. Been some good Moab hits. Didn't kill that many units, though, did it? I suppose. Could have done a little bit better in that sense. More and more MiGs coming in. So yeah, I'm still building up. But I think I haven't realized yet the best way to win this, or best way to try and win this, is to build more and more drop zones. Finally now I'm making airfields. It's quite late, only 40 minutes into the game. Maybe I did say to myself I'm going to win this with only Vs. And then I gave up thinking, okay, it's not going to win. It's not going to work. It's defeated my V army again. Yeah, he does have all the upgrades. In the new community patch, by the way, Emperors will get a boost because the subliminal messaging is broken on them because there's a spelling mistake in the code, apparently. So you see they're not getting the subliminal messaging upgrade, even though I can guarantee you that he has bought it from the propaganda. But in the community patch, that'll be fixed. So all of these will heal at twice the normal rate in the new patch, just from a bug fix. Yeah, commies air units here is definitely the way. Or combat Chinooks at least. Yeah, it's very newbie looking back at it now. The fact that I didn't transition to air units sooner. I mean, I've even got 17k, so it's no longer an excuse that I just needed more ground defense. Yeah, finally going commies now, but we're nearly approaching 45 minutes. It's very, very late. Little bonus free-for-all for you. Shout out to Omar. Yeah, so trying to expand the area to 5 bases, but he's probably going to shut that down. Me moving back out, but look at this. Just needs a few more ECMs in there. I think there's no ECMs now. But I'm also trying to shut off his production because he's got 85k in the bank here. Virtual. And real. Yeah, I'm still not dropping down more drop zones, but at least I've gotten Comanches now. But Cobra's kind of reacted by dropping down gas, but commies can still go in there probably. Kill all these hackers. Kill all these. But even if I kill all them, actually, with 100k float now, he can just remake them all, can't he? He's actually not gone inside of his internet center. Which is a big mistake. Like, I would be grabbing them and going in the internet center. Yeah, from my... Oh, here we go. So by that time, he's already got some gaps out. But then I do find the hackers here in the back. So commies going to get Vet 3 very, very quick. Yeah, a lot of hackers there being killed. And I don't know if Cobra is reacting to it at the minute. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Commies on the run. All the hackers being packed up. Commies now going to the back. I think all the commies will eventually get cleared up, but there's a lot of hackers died here. But still, if you just look at the map, look at the amount of pink. Just because he's got so much cash. You could literally, if it was me now as Cobra, I'd just be dropping down like at least 10 war factories. I'd be spamming the E key on like 2 of them to get ECMs. Gats on like 5 of them, and then on 3 of them Emperors. Is it E the hot key? I can't remember. Oh, commies are still alive. Yeah, I thought they died actually. They're still alive. Oh, that's a mistake by me. I thought they died, didn't I? I thought they died, so I just selected... I double-tapped E and put them there. Whereas actually, they could probably have got a few more kills. They could have killed all of them, for example. Suicided. Okay, double A10. Trying to come in here again and kill some hackers. I think we can gain some ground there. But the problem is that he has so much cash, he can just get all of his army and click there, and eventually my attack will get stopped. But I'm thinking, I didn't know he had 100k float at the time. I'm thinking just kill as many hackers as we can. Carpet Bomber's going to miss. MiGs are coming in, and these Vs are mostly getting wrecked. It's Moab as well. Is that going to get the oils? Oh, it didn't drop. Oh, no, it didn't drop. That would have been beautiful. Moab there would have been a killer. Well, not even a killer. I mean, it would have dented his economy, but not completely wrecked it. Let's see if I've got all the upgrades. Yeah. Wow, support powers in this game is insane, isn't it? Look at that. Look at that laser lock. Look at how many MDs are in there. Now you see why Amar mentioned this. But potential issue over on the left side. Yeah, I should be dropping down more and more drop zones. I kind of stabilized the drop zones and thought I'm not going to build anymore. Now we're going to go out with aggression. But I think more drop zones were needed.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
€1 in memory of my hackers, overworked, underpaid, and killed by comms.
Amar, thank you, man. €1 in memory of your hackers. They were definitely overworked. Well, they're putting in their work, aren't they? And most of them are vet 3. Yeah, the next part that clicks in my brain is when I start dropping down more drop zones in the back, realizing that I don't currently have enough to beat the mighty Cobra. So I make a big line of fire bases and then more drop zones in the top right. But I'm still focused on the aggression at the minute, still wanting to get in. And look at all these hackers, man. And when we're in there, there's no stopping us. The problem is you just got to get in. Always the most difficult part, huh? Yeah, Cobra's floating an insane amount, almost 100k. This is where I realized, you know what, this is just not going to work. I really wanted to get in and kill these hackers. Now, I think at some point we do kill a few here. But look, man, you got to think. I just see the map at various times, and I just see all these dozers expanding. And I just want to stop him from expanding. That's why I was focused on the aggression. Just look. There's just so much from Cobra. He's just got so much cash. Just relentless. Bringing in my Vs again. More and more missile defenders. I need to drop down 25 bases. Look at all of these MiGs coming in. With the right target in here, these MiGs should wreck the Vs, but the targeting is a little bit off again. Double A10 weakens the army quite a lot. I don't know if he's attack moving with the MiGs, because it's sometimes attacking the drones of the MiGs, I think. Yeah, that's quite a deadly army. And he's wrecking more and more drop zones, which actually is hurting me more than me killing those few hackers before, because those few hackers can just be remade with that 100k float that he's got. Yeah, MiGs could definitely be a bit better attacking. More and more war factories, more and more MiGs. Look at this, just expanding all over the map. And my poor drop zones here. It's the Humvee General, isn't it? It's the Humvee General. Here comes another carpet. But my drop zones and that carpet hasn't even killed the Emperors. It's weakened them, but not killed them. Yeah, more and more drop zones getting killed. More MiGs coming in. Yeah, at some point soon, I click and realize actually the aggression is not working out. It is now bunk time. Bunkinator time. Okay, so you got Cobra's artillery coming in. You got my Spectre coming in. But is there too much anti-air anyway? Oh no. Kill this gap, and then we've got free reign. Okay, Strat is dead. Yeah, so my Spectre killed the only gap there in the back. So if I can get combies there in the back again, we can kill these hackers. But yeah, getting in the combat Chinooks with Pathfinders would be legendary, wouldn't it? Yeah, the MiG attacks could definitely be better. I think he's focused a lot on drones. Yeah, Phylord said it correct. Think could have made 40 war factories and ended this game. I do agree. But my support power is just getting shot down. Yeah, I'm just thinking I want to get in and kill these hackers. I mean, even now, like, combat schnooks through there could work, and combat schnooks at the top. Like, you bring in, like, 6 combat schnooks, you're wrecking all of this with Pathfinders. But my money was lacking a bit now. Now he's taking out a few drop zones. Gone to 52 minutes. Everything's getting picked off here. He's on 125k float. Okay, commies do find this angle in. Okay, this is going to be a killer. This is going to be a killer. Look how fast they get vet free now. That's deadly. These should be covered with gats. If this was covered with gats, it would be probably unwinnable for the Air Force. I mean, he still has a 100k float, so could say it's not even dense at the sides. Okay, so a lot of that area has been cleared, actually. Double A10 does maybe a little bit more damage because the ECM was there to deflect. Now bringing the V's in as well. Pathfinders, though. Pathfinders would have been good here. Bed says I missed killing the... Oh, okay, I've missed down here. But to be honest, killing them is not amazing. It's killing these hackers that we need to do. It's an insane fight, really, isn't it? It is an insane fight. But yeah, I finally won the fight there. And actually getting in now and killing a fair few hackers. Carpet Bomb. Spectre. A lot of hackers dying now. Yeah, I am getting in. I am getting in. Yeah, I've got to talk quieter now. My family's asleep. I've been told off for being too loud. Okay, we killed the oils. Killed a ton of hackers now. But still, he is not dead. And he's still got 94,000. Still got 94,000. The bed says you did not choose Pathfinders this game. Okay, yeah, possible. So yeah, Pathfinders wasn't an option actually then. So it was just airfields. We're approaching 1 hour now. We're approaching 1 hour. Yeah, still I'm not bunkering up. Is this a game that goes 2 hours? Could possibly. Oh, bunkering up this side a little bit more. Still out on the move. Still trying to make stuff happen. Cobra's economy is dented. It's gone from 100k to 70k. Hepsi just joined. Yeah, you missed the matches, but we're doing a bonus free-for-all review. Yeah. That I played a year ago. Yeah, if my memory serves me correctly, this replay is far from done. We're approaching 1 hour and it's still far from done. Of course, we got in there and caused major damage. Cobra is spending more of his cash now. However, down in the bottom left, there's a new group of hackers. Look at these war factories, man. It's just insane. Helix is coming in from the right side. Cobra with a bit of a sneaky attack. I mean, you could kill a ton of drop zones here. Sending my V's back. He's tried to artillery my war factory. Did he kill the strat there, though? No strat. Oh, yes. You think he did kill the strat? But yeah, valuable drop zones here being hit. Okay, eventually killing all the helixes, but just look at this, man. I mean, if you see from my view, I don't always
Unit
see the whole
lost.
map. You just get glances or glimpses of huge armies just sitting at the corner of your base, and you don't know what he's building behind. Like, expect the gunship getting shot down instant. All of this could be being rebuilt, which it is not actually. It's rebuilding down in the bottom left. Holy moly. It's one of the most insane games, that's for sure. In terms of like support powers, destructions, units that have died, it's really insane. I can't remember how long this goes, but I think we're not near the end yet, because I think in a minute I build a line of fire bases and tomahawks, and I haven't done that yet. So, okay, carpet bomb there. I mean, you kill loads of stuff, but then he's just got a ton of stuff left. He just doesn't want to die. Our Cobra. Logo said he's going to have to tap out. Yeah, don't blame me, man. I'm supposed to be in bed now, but I wanted to watch this. I wanted to watch this for a month. Okay, so I'm trying to keep his war factories under control again. I have broken his economy a bit. It's down to 15,000, but still the MiGs. MiGs do need to be better. Carpet bomb comes in. We've got Raptors, we've got commies. Strat's back online. They can prevent the MiGs from doing damage. You can fly them over your fire bases when the MiG comes in, the PDL come into effect. Is that MiG gonna die? It is. Yeah, there are King Raptors, but I don't really know what they're gonna do against tank. Yeah, I mean, the King Raptors could take out Emperors, but the King Raptors are going to suicide because there's so many Gats there. The Gats just need half a second, and the Raptors will be deleted. Maybe even less than half a second. Just a one tap, and it's gone. So yeah, I think at this point is the point where I realize now we're not going to be able to kill him, so let's drop down a ton of defense. So that side is getting sealed off. Extra fire base here. But yeah, fire bases at some point. I think I build more and more drop zones. Yeah, this is the point where I realize let's out spam him cash wise, especially now we've been in and killed his oils plus a load of hackers. See, from 100k to like 5k now, it has made a massive dent. Those oils have been dead for a long time. So all these hackers are bringing in money. But, yeah, they are costly for tank to produce and slow to hack and vulnerable. Stealth fighters for taking out these defenses. Yeah, 2 stealth fighters should be able to take out that for free. But there's so many anti-air there. I think the stealth fighters still might die. Oh, no. Okay. That's good. Yeah, maybe shooting some of these might die, though. But yeah, take out these, and then you'll be able to fly in maybe with the commies. Oh, what was I trying to do? Just chip away at stuff for free. Here comes the artillery from Cobra. 3 drop zones taken out. So even though I'm building tons, he's just taking out 3 drop zones in 1 hit. What the heck was that? I don't even know what that did. Did he think my army was going to move out here, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it's pro rules. Otherwise, yeah, he wouldn't have sold his nuke before because he made a nuke. Got all the upgrades and then sold it. I think I keep coming in with the drop zones. Ooh. Poor Cobra, man. That's a very expensive loss. Holy moly. I think I have Moab somewhere as well. Yeah, stealth fighter's getting picked off because there's so much anti-air. Pretty sure, yeah, I have Moab. Oh, that's carpet. Only killed 2 gats, though, that one. Yeah, more and more drop zones. King Raptors, commies. But King Raptors and commies not going to really do much when there's just a massive line of Gatling cannons like that. Oh, there we go. I think he's just moved out. He's just moved out. Yeah, that Moab would have been on that army, but he's just moved it out. What have I got left in the bank for that? I think double A10's already been used. Yeah, if that army goes up against that, it's going to have a slight issue, as you can imagine. That many fire bases and that many missile defenders. Not going to be too good. I just found the replays. 1 hour and 25. Okay, so we've got 20 minutes left, and then I'm going to bed. Okay, stealth fighter's just picking off what they can for free. Okay, Spectre gunship from me. What is that on? One of the airfields. Would have been better here, actually. I don't know if it would have survived, but it would have been better there. Okay, kind of good. I think I still have Moab or something around here. I think so. I think Moab or something on this position. Maybe. Might be wrong. Stealth fighters still flying around doing what they can. Do I still have Moab? Or carpet or something? Yeah, building so many rules is building so many defenses here is allowed. Building super weapons in pro rules is not allowed. That was a bad stealth fire attack. Can my V's now get in that position? Quite a lot of gats here for defense. I'm heading back. Nick's not getting a lot done. Battle Master's down in the bottom right. I think this will eventually get cleared up. think the microwave tank does get affected by S&D. I think you're right. You can hear a mine drop somewhere. Yeah, Cobra spending all of his cash now, taking over the whole map. And about to sandwich in my Vs here in the middle. Am I going to get those Vs out? And do I have any support powers ready to go? Because that could be kind of legendary now. While Cobra's army is all descending on these Vs. Could be good. Do I have it ready, though? Oh, here we go. Not ideal, really, that carpet bomb. Got to predict where the army's going to be or where it's not going to be. More of these being loaded up. But yeah, I've saturated now with drop zones. So the economy is stronger. Now, if you remember back to the beginning of this replay, of the few minute mark, we could have loaded up our Vs and gone left and killed Cobra quite easily because the base was wide open. It was totally risky against the Eagle Strike, who was originally in this position. It's like, in hindsight now, don't you think I wish we should have just gone left and just killed him ages ago? Because now here we are in this 1 hour and 10-minute game so far, and it still doesn't look like it's going to end. Maybe one of the greatest free-for-alls of all time, but I do think it's a bit newbie from me looking back. We should have got Pathfinders to come in with the combat Chinooks. Should have gone commies sooner. Trying to go in with the Vs once again. Got to watch who's at any point. Moab could be on that. Vs for me trying to push in once more. Is that an EMP? It is, but misses actually. Yeah, no, all of this is going to get cleared up eventually. Push too far, there's gats there, and if you hang around, then there's tanks behind you. So more and more fire bases. It's a bit like StarCraft 2 if you watch the Terran play. If you watch a player like Flash, he's always deploying siege tanks all over the place. It's kind of similar similar to that. This could be the Zerg, perhaps. Yeah, game probably is close to crashing. From memory, though, I don't think it does crash. It is a possibility. Taking out more gats. I mean, probably Moab has to be off cooldown soon. Moab could really devastate that army there. Cobra's spending more of his cash now. I'm the one floating now. Massive line of Vs here to stop these mix. Yeah, do I have a support power here? I don't remember. But it is one of the biggest fights that you've probably seen. And shout out to Amar / Cobra. Yeah, then V's probably can't get a lot else done, actually. Could have evac them, could have fought these cats maybe a bit better. Yeah, I mean, let's say I did go for commies again. Once you get to here, the commies are going to get stopped. Especially, the commies not going to do anything there, but commies could... That's a rubbish. That's not such a great attack. Commies could maybe get down here, but eventually... Like, where would you get in? You'd get in there, go back here, go left, kill them, and then you kill all that. In terms of support powers and units destroyed, it's crazy, isn't it? How many did I destroy? I've destroyed 1,003. And Cobra has destroyed 913 at this point, and it's not finished yet. I think we've got about 12-ish minutes left. I'm always trying to break through. I think he's trying to break through as well, and Slash taking over all of the map. But at this point now, because I've done this strategy of just making a ton of drop zones, now I'm just making more and more war factories, more and more fire bases. Yeah, taking out the defenses with the stealth fighters, which I think is could say is an underused unit. But again, the tank army is just so strong. Leaf split a little bit late to the party, but I suppose the V's are gaining a bit of ground there. Is a demo upgrade allowed? Yep, it's allowed for everyone. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired now, to be honest. Got a bit of a headache for watching 4 hours of 0 hour. Yeah, still have commies, but you've got to think, where are they going to go in? Because everywhere is anti-air. Apart from down here and then left. You could suicide some Comanches to kill these Gats. The stealth fight's getting picked off. I think those MDs will get stopped. I think the tide is starting to turn now, although Cobra does have 70,000 still, again. Yeah, armies were random in this game, by the way. I just happened to get Air Force, everybody else is random too. Yeah, that's one thing that definitely could have been better from Cobra's side, is the MiG target. You want to have them in groups of 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to 9. Yeah, one group of 2 on 1V. Half a bomb probably will get shot down. There's too much anti-air there. Might kill a couple of fire bases, perhaps. Kills one fire base. But it's just V's against tanks and MiGs, isn't it? But it's, again, if you just think back to the beginning of the game, we could have sent our V's left and this could have been a much shorter game. But you wouldn't have seen this much of an epic match, I guess. Spectre gunship, we got artillery coming in as well. Trying to get in with the commies again. So I'm trying to pick off these Gats with the stealth fighters continually and then come in with the commies. Might be able to pick off that one now. And just go in the back, perhaps. Committing to picking off that one. A few fights going on now. But I think we break this top area now. Yeah, this attack has been stopped. There is another attack ready to go. But I think we're in now. I think we're in at the stop position. Slowly pick off the anti-air and then the hackers should follow. This is a massive part of his economy. Yeah, now all them hackers are free now to be killed, liberated. Oh, EMP, man. Do I have a Moab? Yeah, Tommy's still going crazy. Beautiful Moab. Perfect. Precision. And yeah, unfortunately for Cobra, he's faltering now a little bit. Top left position. But it's definitely one of the most crazy games. You can see why I'm mentioned it. It was a good shout out, to be honest. A good mention of this replay. Yeah, all these valuable hackers. But I suppose Cobra's still got 80k float. I think those commies will die now. But we're attacking from a different angle now. Yeah, commies are still putting in some work there. Everywhere you look, it's just another support power. But again, Cobra's closed the gap there. Why does the tank general have air superiority? Well, it's because the tank general has such good anti-air. You got that GAT costs $700. It's vet 1 automatically. And then you've got the chain guns as well, which is like 15% extra damage. So you make one Comanche and one GAT can stop it easily. It's like the anti-air general against the air general. And if you build those defenses supported by GATs and Emperors, it's just Air Force doesn't have a chance against that if he's going commies. Don't think I make Tomahawks this game. Yeah, wherever I push in, eventually Cobra comes back. And is able to stop it. The Cobra's still making hackers. Next wave of V's is on the way. Yeah, 1 hour, 20 minutes this game. These guys just take so long to break through, don't they? Even if you have massive superior numbers. Commies coming in again. Hackers getting picked off once again. So yeah, even if those commies die, they've already paid for themselves by killing so many hackers. And again, there's so much anti-air. Eventually, the commies do get picked off if you keep flying deeper. Artillery now coming in from Cobra. I think I set hold the line because he kept going for the strat over and over again. So you put hold the line, there's a greater chance it will survive. Then I quickly set it back to S&D again. It does disable your V's temporarily. Yeah, but it's definitely me controlling the game now. Loaded V's after loaded V's. Let's see how loaded they are, actually. Only a few of them. Only a few of the front ones there have got stuff in. All of these now head into the top. It kills the war factory. Am I going to be able to break in there? There's a lot of dozers. It's a never-ending game. Oh man, it's a never-ending game. I might be able to break in, but then all the Emperors and the Gats just rock up. It's just so hard to keep breaking through. More and more commies, more and more V's. Yeah, the Cobra keeps still pushing on this right side. Yeah, Hack is being rebuilt by Cobra, getting picked up again by the commies. Is that an EMP? Whatever it is, it's bad for this army. Holy moly. Commies could come in and save that army, actually. Why am I not doing that? Yeah, if I bet is right at the time length of this, we've only got a few minutes left. Yeah, nobody wants to back down here. Nobody wants to lose, clearly. Yeah, I could have saved most of that army, but I let most of it die. Mix coming back. But this base is slowly getting smaller there at the top, isn't it? And the next wave of Vs now pushing out. Mix hit the commies. Yeah, a lot of commies have gone down now, but my economy is so good now because I've built a ton of drop zones. Yeah, and definitely the pink on the map now is getting smaller and smaller. I don't know why he's got so many tank hunters there. I guess that's... He's going to prepare helixes. Well, actually loaded them up in Cobras then. Eventually, after 1 hour and 25 minutes of being defeated. Oh, man, that was crazy. That was crazy. I didn't remember that it went 1 hour 25. That's probably my... or one of my longest games. Maybe... maybe ever. Is it the longest game ever? 1 hour 24? There's probably like a 2 hour game out there somewhere, isn't there? Probably. So, yeah, that's what Amar Senade was talking about with the donation messages. So, shout out to Amar. Hopefully you enjoyed rewatching that. It's been like a year since I played it, or 9 months or something. So, it's good to just watch it back. But yeah, I'm very, very tired now. I'm going to head to sleep. Cheers for the donations. Everyone that joined tonight and watched all the games, and then we'll be back tomorrow with our $1,000 tournament. I'm probably going to stream multiple sets tomorrow, maybe one at lunchtime and then one in the evening at 8 p.m. GMT. But yeah, watch the channel, watch when I set up the live stream reminders, and you'll see when the games are going to be. So yeah, GG, well played. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Shout out to Amar Senade and Omar and who else? Phil. Abed, Lucky Sevens, Sherry, Oleg, Mick, Kiwan. Shout out to you all, boys. GG, and I'll see you very soon.